Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's a huge day, boys. It's a huge day today. I prepared something special. Something I think everyone will remember. Oh, you can hear my PC. Holy shit! Big day. Big day. So, what I have prepared for you today is a lot of events. We have replays of the finals. We have 6v6. We have the recap of all the media that has been produced in Slap 1, which is gonna be, I think, great. And the first game starts in 30 minutes, and I just wanted to do a little introduction, start 30 minutes early, see if everything is working, and get the hype, post the links everywhere. It's time to relieve the USL, boys. This stream is also gonna be recorded. I'm gonna put it on YouTube, and I think we can really appreciate the last moments of Slap 1. Hello, Fizz. Welcome to the stream. Today is a big day. The Slap servers are going down on 8th of March, which is coming in 3 days. So I gathered a lot of people. I've done a lot of prep for the stream. So I think you will enjoy it, and I think that it's gonna be our last times in Slap 1. 12 viewers already, and we haven't started games. Hello, everyone. Stay for the games. Okay, so should I go over the schedule that we have today? So, hello, Radiant. Welcome to the stream. I mean, Radiant is already on the server. I hope everything goes well. So, what I have prepared for you today is a replay of 4 EUSL finals from season 3, 4, 5, and season 6. So, with a lot of new casters, a lot of members coming back from for the community, for the last gathering, a lot of interviews, even a 6v6 community game, which I think gonna be really nice. So, yeah, we had a 6th season. It was basically at the brink of rebound when beta came in. We were when open beta came in, we basically had a 6th season. It wasn't that good. A lot of teams disbanded, but the finals were finally there, and it's always. It was fine. Yeah, a lot of teams disbanded, but it was nevertheless a season of EUSL. So I'm gonna read the schedule. So this is the introduction. The first game, the season 5 final, which is iNFERIOUS HC versus Dump HC. Who got the most saves in season 6? I have no clue. But the first game at 19:30 starts with iNFERIOUS HC versus Dump HC, and I think we gathered all the players to play that game. So we have Latka, Groom, and Hiba against Jeffsson, Kony, and Tobbe. It was a huge season, to be fair. That was when we had 2 divisions. Yeah, it's gonna get played. I gathered all the players to play them out. So it's gonna get played, and the media from it are gonna get also played, like the iNFERIOUS Road to Win, or montages, or everything that was created during that period that I could find, and I could I could just put in. So yeah, that was a big game. I created a lot of media for this. I prepped a lot of stuff, and I think the main event are gonna be the games. I'm really proud that I made it happen, that some of the games might be played, like, gathering all the players, getting everyone to work together to schedule on one day, which was a hard task, but today is the big day. I want everyone to enjoy it. This might be the most boring part of the stream, because I'm just saying what, where, and how. So So most definitely, if you are leaving now, come back to the game at 19:30, and then we're gonna have a game at 20. The game at 19:30 is gonna be, yeah, which one didn't just stream exactly, but then we have a game. The first game is casted by Radical Rex, one of the people who joined EUSL in season 4, in a late season 4. Then he started streaming and he really blew up. And in the 5th season, I think he took the most games. He took care of entry. He was one of the few. He was one of the few new official casters, which got added onto a list before Rebound, which is a pretty impressive task if you ask me. And then it's gonna be an interview with iNFERIOUS, which is a team that won 2 league titles, which is really impressive. As a team to make that happening. Ramza was not able to play, but we will have interview with Ramza at the end of the stream, when we. Oh, Ramza is not playing, but we will be interviewing Ramza. We will be talking with Ramza. Yep, I got Ramza to do a little interview for us at the end. So, then season 4, which is gonna be played at 20, it's gonna be iNFERIOUS versus Bronk, which was a really hype matchup. Alo and Bronk. Who just left his team, left iNFERIOUS. iNFERIOUS got Grom and every drama on the season, probably the best season so far. There was so much media, there was so much creativity going on. Probably one of the best, I think the best season we had in the USL. Academy teams, new players joining and new teams forming. It was such an upgrade from season 3. It's insane. From 16s we went to 14, and legendary teams like Mighty Eggheads, best season hands down. Exactly, great team, like free real estate. Mighty Eggheads, academies like Quarantinos came out of that, which little sticks still exist till this day. Funded by Radical Rex, which is absolutely pretty insane. A lot of media, a lot of montages. Yeah, that was just the overall great season. I have a lot of media for that. I think we have interview with Kony and Alo if he shows up. Yep, we are talking about season 4. Thanks, thank you very much. Alo, yep, we might have an interview with Alo. We'll see how it goes. Alo is not yet here, but I think he should be playing the game. A lot of the events channel, you might not see in the events channel, because people who participated in the previous seasons of EUSL got banned, and now they're not welcome back in the community. But I just wanted to, gather everyone and just get a bit of that feel how it used to be. And I wanted to organize the thing. I just wanted to really relive the USL as it was. Yeah. Hello, Night Sector. Today is a big stream, so stay tuned. We are reliving the USL. Okay, then we have documentaries which you might not have seen because they haven't been popular in a while. They haven't resurfaced as much. But we have season 4 and season 5 documentaries, which if you haven't seen, I'm not gonna spoil, which are great. And after every season, there was a best clips video. I'm gonna try to show them before every match. Oh, what's going on? Today is a big day. I organized as Slapshot 1 is going down. I organized a huge Slapshot 1 memorial where we're gonna replay at all of the finals from previous years. I mean previous seasons, which I think was really hard to put. But if everything comes out, I'm gonna be so happy if everything turns out greatly. So yeah, so this is a little bit downtime. I can answer some questions, introduce you to it. And then after 1.5 hour of just pure media interviews, games, at 21:30 there's gonna be a season 6 finals, which is which was enemy against Grand Bapo, which I think we have every player from that game. Yep, I did hit 100 followers, thanks. Oh, by the way, I did not mention that. Yeah, enemy. Ooh, I did not mention that I'm not gonna have any alerts. For this stream, I'm not gonna have any alerts. Just because I want to keep it clean, and I'm recording it. It's gonna pop up on YouTube. It's gonna be there. So if you want to rewatch it, really relive it again, it's gonna be most definitely on YouTube, because Twitch is gonna mute my VOD. So I just want to make sure that everything is preserved, everything is good to go. I'm gonna cut the not interesting bits, and I'm gonna put everything together. So I think that's really hype. Then we have season 6 finals will be streamed by Oception, and then we will have an interview with Jeffsson after that. And I think after that we'll have a 6v6 community game. I mean, I think it was a custom at one point that we like gather in the community chat. It was most definitely in Caesar 4 and 5, when there was a lot of people watching the finals in the community chat, and everyone was hyped. And after the hype, after the games, you would just hop in 6v6 game and have fun in VC. So I want to try that again, you know. I want to join that game. I want to maybe commentate on it, just to join a VC, you know, get people to play. We'll see how that goes. And we have season 3 finals, which was. Gotta go. Keep up, great job, and I'll rewatch the video on YouTube. Thanks, my guy. Thanks for the great support. If you have time, just share the stream if you can. Just hop in later if you can. That'd be appreciated. But yeah, thanks. Thanks if you will give it a rewatch. That's great of you. And the last final, which is gonna be played, is gonna be season 3 finals, which is a bit of a. There's a one variable at the moment. I don't know. Yep, I don't know how it's exactly gonna go, but it was Scoregasm against Brunk. In the Scoregasm team there was Alo, Q, and Grom, and in Brunk there was Gulk, Joinski, and Kony, which were 2 really strong teams. I think like a lot of people have forgot about season 3 just because there was only six teams in it. Yeah, those names. I mean, finals were stacked, and it's just great to get so many people to do this one thing together. And after that, we'll have an interview with Graham how season 3 looked like. 6 teams, quite low. You know, it's hard to gather like so much people on such a short notice in one day. You know, just to play like a game. You know, it basically is gonna be a 4-hour stream, even more, I think. So yeah, that's 8 teams. That's 4 finals, which means 8 teams. Oh yeah. And season 3 there were 6 teams, and the season 4 was such an upgrade. There was 14 teams. So it just the community just doubled in a span of like 1-2 months, which is absolutely insane. And at the end, I will have an interview with Ramza and Lwie about season 2 and the beginnings of EUSL, how it all started. And I'm gonna ask some more questions, and yeah, this is gonna be basically the wrap. The last interview would be with Ramza, which is. And now that we have that Spog, yeah, it's a big event, as I said. I started the stream early, and I hope everything is gonna work out perfectly. We got 3 streamers, 4 maybe. Cramps is gonna be streaming one game, Oception is gonna be streaming one game, Radical Rex is gonna stream one game, and I don't know about Kutsu might stream one game, but we don't know yet. But yeah, basically, which is insane to get such a big amount of people to play it. And yeah, got a background from Kutsu, and then I just made it into my own like avatar thingy. I didn't want to like stretch it that much because it's not that high of a res, but you know, I quickly did it in Photoshop, so I have something to, you know, talk. I have a scene when I can just talk. But yeah, that was the basically rundown of the event. I don't remember how much new people remember Mighty Egghead and Ben Webster, Fiddy, and Fridgeman. It was a really fun team to like look at. And like one of the biggest there was like so much rivalries in season 4, like Mighty Eggheads versus Free Real Estate, there was Inferious versus Bronk. Slapshot won, yes. Yeah, EUSL was insane, but you know, it was still entry. Like that was season 5. A lot of people probably don't remember season 4. Which is kind of sad. I don't even remember season 3. When I started playing it, I joined it at the beginning of season 4, and I created a team with Pokey and Slider at the time. At the time called Shutter. Most people, it was season 4 and season 5. There was like a lot of veterans. Yeah, I played it with Slider on a team, but when he was just level 4, so we played like one game together. And I think he moved to like a different team or something. But yeah, that's basically how it started. My first game was with Slider and with Pokemon. And I don't remember who that game was against. But but yeah. That was an interesting beginning of the season. I remember like starting and I grinded Slapshot so much, it was insane. Oh, okay. And Radical Rex should be ending in like 3 minutes. In 3 minutes I'm gonna let you watch the season 5 highlights, which have been done for every season since 4. Which is pretty nice. There was a lot of good clips that got into it, and there was a lot of hype in season 5. It's kind of sad that it died out in season 6. The game also, no one wanted to play the game, so like the transition was pretty tough. I'd say that transition was pretty tough. And the transition did hit a lot of people. If it comes to like if they wanted to play or not, that was kind of tough. Well, the concept was Shashiman Square. Yeah, but still, there was like no interest at the game at all. Like, yeah, everyone was quitting, and that wasn't a good season, I have to say. But I'm gonna start watching Rex now. Rex will be casting the season 5 game in a second. So okay, I'm gonna quickly look at the stream, see what he's doing. Yeah, Rex is hyping up the event, so I'm feeling confident that at least some of the games will happen. I've scheduled with a lot of people, and I think they should be fine. We most definitely see Kony playing. We will see Joinski playing. We will see Gok playing. We might see Kutsu playing. I'm hyped, yeah. Dump reunion, I think for sure is gonna happen. Season 5 Hype Beast. Team that I think only lost one game in regular season, and it was against Trinity Force, which was a team with Slider, Golg, Aloe, and Rapid, which was also a stacked team. But yeah, I hope everything goes as planned, and let's hope for the best. Rex should be warming up, and I'm gonna start with the first piece of media I have prepared for today, which is the season 6 highlight, where you can see like all the highlights of the regular season. So yeah, from the highlights I think we should be going straight into the game. So enjoy.
Finally taking a lead here in the third period. Oh, Aloe and me and Aloe just sent that clip in exactly the same time. Organator here, and again with just absolutely stationary dinks. He's just running circles around Penguin here. Picks up the puck again. He's not done.
The better players are always the ones that pull them players off, and what a finish it was. I'm beyond belief by that. I'm actually shaking right now as we speak.
After emerged, sends it into the middle, and here can win pass. Back will come out of the bag, but Dusty misses it. A huge chance for win pass. He can't believe it. Neither can win. But Jan there, well.
But able to clear it. Is this an opportunity here? And it was an opportunity, but it wasn't a goal. As Edwin there, brilliant snipe, brilliant effort there by Edwin.
Put hand now. Oh, Finny! Holy shit, dude!
Oh! Here can Matty face her into Strig. Strig sends it down the line, but no one there.
Eric, not so much. Sweats he is by quite a few people. What a save by Potter. Jeffsson with his signature spinnerama.
I can sneak from stones, may break pit transbones, but I'll tell you something, Slapshot doesn't excite him.
What does that even mean? Which one? Kills. Down the board, found Sodo. Oh no! You can just see me giggling.
Jeffsson. Oh, when Jeffsson sends it into Denny's stick and Denny's shot, just goes off the post. Oh no, Exit does with the shot, and it's saved by Jeffsson. Oh, and he dunks. Oh, and he dunks it, and it goes in. And it bounces off Lasse, and Lasse can't finish it. He chokes it with 30 seconds to go. It goes off the post. Right for a tap-in for Lasse, but he just doesn't score. And there's a counter-attack goal by Kinshasa, and that's...
And now, wait. It's a 1v... Nothing. It's a 1v1 from Matikor and Limp, and he does a great job going past.
Edwin picks it up, does a little spin move and loses the puck. Matikor now snipes it!
What a shot
by Matikor. Holy shit.
I started the finish with a fucking amazing goal! Jesus, what a strike!
Where the puck is right now.
Very correct, so calm. Never mind. Humbling it. 2-1 minus.
Lots of close shots here. Now Scowen, what a goal there! Scowen looks to the far side of the goal.
Still think his shooting is like the best out of anyone in the league.
I don't know, I think Jeffson's shooting is better. Oh, I don't know.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
So we just received an information from Jeffsson that he's gonna be a bit late. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a quick interview now that I was supposed to do after the game, but let's get it on with it now. Are you ready, gentlemen?
Sure.
Okay, so the first question, how was the final like? How was the Season 5 final like?
What is it like?
Yeah.
It was a reverse sweep, or what do you mean? It was epic.
But how was it play? How did it feel like playing it, you know?
So we weren't favorites at all. Everybody was betting for
Yeah.
Dump, and everybody was cheering for Dump. They had dominated the whole season, so it was like it made sense. Their Slapshot was really good. We were kind of nervous, and we faced them. We lost the first 2 games, and thought, hey, it's not over yet, right? Like it's a BO5. Let's keep fighting. Like nothing has happened. And in the 3rd game, we actually started playing really well. We beat them like comfortably, and our mission was to, after every single goal, it didn't matter if it was their goal or our goal. It was a 0-0. Like our mentality didn't change ever. It didn't matter if it was first period, 3rd period. It didn't matter. And we stayed calm, and we made it.
I remember the like emotions, like everyone was watching. There was a lot of people watching Season 5 finals. It was pretty hype. I remember there was like the 3rd period you came back. It was 2-0. I think remember the 3rd period it was like 12-3. That was a complete disaster for Dump, as far as I remember, like how it felt after like playing that game and destroying them that much.
Yeah, we fucked them, felt good.
What really happened is that we didn't scrim at all before the finals, so the first 2 games were just practice for us, and then we started playing for real. So yeah, the third game was really good for us. It felt like they like stopped playing. They like tried to like get a break for that 1 game and come back, but they never came back after that. So yeah.
Yeah. It was probably a combination of us not losing hope and them being overconfident, maybe, because they were favorites and they were 2-0. So they probably saw them like already winning. That 3rd game actually helped us a lot, moral-wise.
Okay, let's stop talking about the finals. Let's start talking about the season. What was your guys the most exciting matchup of the season? Like the regular season.
5?
Yeah, and the regular season in Season 5. What was your most exciting matchup you had?
Well, for me, it wasn't in the regular season, but it was the semi-finals actually, where we beat Enemy. Was it? No, yeah.
Trinity.
Oh yeah, Trinity first. Yeah, that felt really good. That was probably my favorite match that season after the finals.
I would also say this match because I didn't play in the regular season for EUSL, so I kinda have to go with that.
By the way, Latka, you didn't play the regular season. Like, how huge was your impact on the team? Like, signing you, Ramza benching the finals, like the steady roster that won the Season 4 finals. How did it feel?
I mean, it felt good, and we won in the finals, so I guess I had to have some impact there. I cannot tell you precisely how much impact I had, but I mean, I had a lot of fun playing with Hubba and Grummitus, and yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, I would say Latka was the key piece that we didn't know we were missing, but we were actually missing. Because with Ramza, we were kind of forced to do a different playstyle, much more defensive. And then with Latka coming in, being a striker, it forced to either Hiba or me play defense, and our mentality was much different from that of Ramza. And that actually, I think that with Ramza's playstyle, we wouldn't have beaten Dump probably. Both, especially Jeffsson, like he was lethal if you gave him space. So yeah.
I mean, Jeffsson is running a bit late. That was most of the questions I prepared, but I'm gonna start asking individual questions because I think I'm gonna interview Graham about the Season 3 later. So Hiba, how did you rise into League? Like 1 season participant and then 2 golds in a row? Like how? Can you explain?
I think it's like a gift from god or someone. Nah. I don't know. I started playing. I think it was mid season 3, and it was weird. Like I wasn't that great, or like I was like mediocre, and then it almost happened overnight that I became like one of the better players, really. And since then, it was only better and better. So I don't know. I just kept playing and enjoyed the game, and everything went well.
Oh, Latka, how about you? How did you rise up in the ranks of Inferious and won the finals in this season 5? How did that happen?
It was because of Kinshasa Gorillas and my boys there. They taught me everything. This is where I came from. I will never forget my roots. Go Kinshasa Gorillas.
That's great to hear. Now I'm gonna join Kony and Tobbe while they're waiting for Jeffsson and ask them some question. But thank you guys for the interview.
Sure.
Really appreciate it. 3, I'd say, EUSL legends, and 1 VC and me, of course. But yeah, thank guys for the interview, and now I'm gonna go to Dump. Yo, hello. Yo, Kony, Tobbe.
Hello.
I think history did you dirty a bit, Kony, don't you think? Like 3 finals, 3 silvers, it can't feel good, you know?
What, is this an interview or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean...
Could you just tell me before? No?
I mean, it's a running meme at this point, and I think we can all laugh about it, you know? I think we can all have a laugh, maybe Rebound will change something, but...
Maybe you can have a laugh about it. You're not living in it, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, okay, but... how was this Season 5 finals? Like, how was it for you?
Season 5?
Yeah.
It was very fun the first 2 games.
Only first 2 games?
Yeah, kind of a shit show after that.
How did that shit show happen, though?
We have this guy called Messi. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, Tom, I don't know. No, but he stopped playing good, I guess. I haven't watched the game in so long, so I don't know. Fuck. Don't think about it.
I'd say fuck is a good response.
Yeah. Tobbe, you answer something.
Yeah, Tobbe, how was the finals for you?
It was good. I didn't get the puck. You know, Kony made some good tactics. But
yeah.
I guess Kony is on the bad side of the history, if I may say so.
You know, in the finals, he's master tactician.
Yeah. We would have won the last game if it didn't clip straight through your stick.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah.
So we lost on the game on a bad game. Because the puck went straight through Tobbe's stick and they won on that. Nothing else.
No. Okay. So let's get off the dump topic and finals topic, because you guys are unfortunate side of history if it comes to playoffs. I mean, especially Kony. Kony, how did you start in EUSL? You're one of the older players from the league, so what was your beginning?
I joined the league season 1 when I was maybe level 7 or something. With the Golganator and Gurkish. And we were, I think Gurkish had like 2 accounts, level 17 or something. Golg had probably 1 account in level 12. And then we had another guy as well, he was like level 11 as well. But we knew we were probably the worst players to play, but we said we can't beat them skill-wise, so we try to be the best team.
No,
so we focused more on passing than deking.
Yeah,
and I guess I would stuck with that.
I guess your whole play style revolved around passing. I mean, Brunk has been a team for ages, until you guys disbanded in season 4, I think.
Yeah. No, season 4 we disbanded. After season 4 finals, when we lost that, we disbanded.
Oh, that was a sight to see. But yeah, Kony is one of the veterans in the league, I must say so. I joined the league too when I was level like 7, maybe 10, something like this. But it was season 4. It was not season 1. I was not as long as all of the people in the VC and the VC below. So, but Tobbe, how about you?
Me? When I joined?
Yeah, when you joined.
Yeah, I joined season 2. I was public player. I didn't know there was a league. So I found NMK, the DM me in Discord, said like, hey, wanna make team? I was like, what the fuck? It's a league. And I joined this team with Lefty and Speed. And yeah, we played some good shit. I don't think I was goalie then. I was like striker. I don't know. But yeah, we got to the bronze match, and you know, the legendary match. Everyone remembers that. Destroyed Bronk. I just wanna say, like, they won 3 games in a row. Then we won 4. They bottled it.
So, for some reason, Speed didn't play anymore, was it? And he got Simon instead?
He's super sub. Yeah, he was in the team. We signed him.
During playoffs.
Yes.
Signed him during the bronze match.
Yes.
Sounds like an interesting development, I must say so.
That was the times before the transfer windows.
I mean, yeah, the like OC League allowed players back in like season 3 from different regions, which is also funny. Like, it's funny how to see like all the leagues develop and, you know, like change a bit. I think EUSL changed a lot, especially from season 3 to season 4. What's your opinion on that?
Yeah, that's when I guess me and Golg started to really invest time in it.
Oh, yeah,
When we started recruit, I guess it started in season 3 with the Brunk Academy. That Tobbe was part of. No,
yeah.
Season 3 Brunk Academy, and we tried. Unfortunately, they weren't allowed to play playoffs that season. But yeah, the season after we expanded on that started 4 other teams, I think.
Yeah.
And Kutsu copied us and also started like 4 extra teams because he never had an original idea himself. He also stole all of our players, which we had a few good arguments about. But I mean, the guy who put in the most work was probably Golg for that.
I mean, he probably was taking players from public games, introducing them to the league and everything.
Yeah, exactly. He was the guy who went into publics the most and just recruited like 50 players, something. Not everyone joined the league in the end, but we had a pool of 50 players, I think, or something.
Yeah, that was huge. The league just doubled the numbers in no time in just one season. I remember that was the spike of Slapshot popularity, and there was like a lot of people just joining in.
Yeah.
I was one of them. I was one of them to join EUSL at season 4 when the spike happened and just create a team from random players, you know. That's a pretty good feeling when you start a like new team.
You didn't get recruited, right?
Yeah, I didn't get recruited. I just joined myself.
Yeah, but that's because you had already started playing pugs before, right?
Yeah, I started playing pugs. I started really looking like competitive at the game. Like, you know, like it's one of those games like you can spend shit ton of time on, like, and you never get bored of it. And and there's every time something new you can improve on and you can play. I mean, I think that's why a lot of people stuck to this game. And yeah, thank you guys for the interview. Tobbe is unfortunately banned from EUSL for some not so good stuff, I'd say, if I may say so.
Reformed.
Reformed.
I'm drinking Monster now, not beer.
Oh, I guess that's an improvement. From one to another, but you know.
Reformed and regretful.
Reformed and regretful. Well, thank you guys for the interview. I'ma join. I think that's all I wanted to ask you guys. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna entertain the stream for a bit, and we'll be back for the game. So let's.
Jeff's gonna join us any minute now.
Yeah, let's hope Jeffsson comes as fast as possible. And yeah, thank you guys for the interview. It was fun. It was like fun hearing the stories and how the league developed over the time. I mean, you guys are both veterans, if I may say so. And yeah, thank you guys for the interview.
No problem.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, every one of these is a great player. Kony, Tobbe, Grom, Hibba, Latka. It's fun to see them back together, playing again with each other, with the teams. We are currently waiting for Jeffsson, which just gave me a quick idea. There was something. Let me quickly search it up. Jeffsson had his own montage, as far as I remember. So let me quickly search it up. I didn't prepare it because I didn't think we're gonna take that long before the first game. There was a lot of media. I forgot about Tobbe's Slapshot tomfoolery, which was another insane series. I'd say. But so yeah, enjoy the quick montage.
There was nothing. And then God said, "Let there be light." And it was good. Henceforth you shall be called.
Jeffsson in the middle! Tobbe, pass across to Jeffsson. Lots of space. Oh, takes his shot on the close. All three of the inferious players bunched up at one side. Jeffsson wide open! Slots it in again!
Oh!
Jeffsson.
What's up, Dave?
What am I gonna do?
Oh shit, here we go again.
Well, that was that for the Jeffsson montage. I think Jeffsson is in, and I think we should be going underway. Give me a quick second. I think we should be heading underway with our games. So here, enjoy.
And here we are, the first of the Memorial Games, the Season 5 finale. Replayed here today. This is Dump HC, Kony, Tobbe and Jeffsson versus EUSL. This is actually the Season 6 EUSL lineup, but Ramza wasn't available, so Gramatos Hibber and Latka. And we're underway here. Latka is in. Here's Tobbe. And wow, it's just weird seeing the ice again. Jeffsson sneaks around, in it goes. An early goal there for Jeffsson. Kony and Gramatos on the face-off here. Really weird seeing this. It looks very different, doesn't it? Gramatos here, early shot, stopped by Tobbe. Here's Hibber. Tries to play it across for Grum. Tobbe stops that there. Now Grum plays in the middle. Kony has it here, pushing back the other way. Looking for a man in the middle, maybe. Here's Tobbe. But Latka there. Open chance, no to play it in. Valo, this is Slapshot 1. Slapshot 1 servers go down today, so there's some memorial matches. This is the Season 5 game. Why is there no scoreboard? Not gonna lie. I don't know whose version of Grizz this is, but it's very borked. Oh dear. It would appear we have no scoreboard. I'll have to try and fix this at the end of the period. But this is the version of Grizz I was sent. There's another one for Jeffsson there. And unfortunately, yeah, it looks like we got no scoreboard. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where. I don't know. For those who don't know, when you cast Slapshot 1, you didn't use Slapshot 1. You used something called Grizz mod, which was a user-made mod. And it would appear the scoreboard is gone. I've got no idea where it's gone. As Tobbe there makes a nice save. Now Gramatos trying to look for a way through. Can't find it. Latka puts in the middle again. This time Gramatos can't get on it. Here's Jeffsson. Stopped by Grum. Back to Hibber. Round to Grum. Grum puts in the middle for Latka. Can't find a way through there. Latka again here. Can he sneak it round the post? No, he can't. Hibber. Bounce back. Kony picks up. Here's Grum. Grum again. Now looks for the shot. Tobbe stops it there. Nice quick reactions there from Tobbe. Jeffsson. Can't get it off Gramatos' stick. Round to Kony. Can't control it. Here's Hibber. Tries for the move. Everyone, I assume, a little bit rusty on this game. No one's played it a lot recently. Here's Gramatos. Bounce back to Tobbe. Now Jeffsson out into the middle looking for Kony, but it's Hibber to pick up. Up the ball for Latka. Latka wearing his crown. Obviously won this game. Won the season with EUSL in season 5. Wait, I realised actually, yeah, this is the season 5 lineup, right? Latka won it with them in season 5. It was Ramza who played for them in season 4. Kony here, back to Tobbe. Kony. For those who don't remember, this match was, I mean, Dump HC came into this match heavily favourites. They had dominated the season. Kony and Jeffsson were the two top scoring players that season. Absolutely just dominated the season. Nice stop there by Hibber. They came in really the favourites. And I remember Lasse saying, when I was co-casting with him at a pro game, Lasse said Dump HC wouldn't win it because they were too good and they had never been forced to change the way they play. The whole season they'd never really been forced to adapt because the way they played worked so well. And I think he was very right in saying that. In the first couple games they just weren't able to score like they usually... In the first of the 5 games in the final, they weren't able to score as much as they usually were, and it just felt like they didn't know how to adapt now that their usual game plan wasn't working. And ENFERIOUS there. What a goal by Latka. Lovely play there. And unfortunately no replays. Because this game didn't have replays. I'm going to try and sort out the scoreboard after this. But I don't know how much I can do to get it back. I mean, I only have one version of Grizz and it doesn't have it. That's Tobbe here. Hibber picks up. Tobbe plays that away. Bouncing off the backboard. Here's Grum. Tries the moves. Can't. Kony there. No, sorry, Jeffsson there. Stops that play into the middle. Is Jeffsson again. To Kony. Kony again. And here's Jeffsson! What a shot! Oh my word, what a shot! What a play! A lovely bit of play there. Hibber and Kony on the face-off. Makes it 3-1, I think. Maybe 4-1, hard to tell. Grommatos. I actually don't have time to fix the scoreboard, unfortunately, as Latka pushes it wide to the right. I don't know what to do. I don't know if anyone knows how to fix the scoreboard. I've never had this issue before, but I guess I just have to go without it because camera rotate speed. Hibber. Oof. I guess I just have to go. Unfortunately, yeah, no scoreboard, I guess. It's 4-1. Not really about who won it. Send me the team logos folder and team text file. I mean, I won't be able to do it now because I've got an EUSL game straight after, so I don't have time. It's all in the Discord, like, for the event. Hibber here. Pressure by Jeffsson. Nice pressure. Hibber not able to play it away, and Jeffsson, nice easy goal. That was weird. Kony and Jeffsson sort of ran into each other. If you could send me a version now, Katsu, before the end of this period, then I will use that for the third period. Here's Latka. Out to Hibber. Grommatos again. Jeffsson bounces off the board. Latka! Back corner. I have no idea what the score is. Absolutely no clue. It's close. Oh, I can check here. No, I can't. It doesn't have the scores on the scoreboard. It's only got this period scores. It's Tobbe. Now, Jeffsson, nice shot there, but Grommatos stops it. Grum again here. Out to Hibber. Latka's there. Stopped by Kony. Grommatos. Nice stop by Tobbe there. Really nice stop by Tobbe. Hibber bounces up for Grommatos. Tries to play it in the middle for Latka. Jeffsson stops it. Jeffsson finds Kony. Latka. Now Jeffsson. Shot there. Nobody stops it. Jeffsson really looking like Jeffsson always did. Pulling goals out of nowhere. Jeffsson again here. Hibber, bounce off the board, back to Grum. Hibber there to Latka. Latka up the board to Grum. Kony picks that up, finds Jeffsson, but Grum's still pressuring. Can he get the wraparound here? No, he can't. Nearly. Here's Hibber. And Kony there. Nice easy goal. Thought for a second Kony was the goalkeeper. Got a bit confused. Yeah, send me a link when it's done, Katsu, and I'll just have to try and unpack it as quick as possible. And then we can get scoreboard for the last one. Grommatos. To Tobbe. Back to Grommatos. Jeffsson stops it there. Now Tobbe here. To Hibber. Played away. Grommatos again. Out to Jeffsson here. Can he launch a shot? Looking for Kony there. Here's Latka. Now Hibber. Back again. Back to Grum. Not able to get it on target there. Back her again. Still trying to find Hibber. Now Grommatos. Up the board for Hibber. Hibber. No idea what the score is. As I said, is Grommatos again and Tobbe again playing that away. Tobbe proving why he was the best rated keeper in Slapshot 1. Here's Latka. Looking for the turn on Tobbe. Can't find it. Back to Hibber. Jeffsson stopped by Hibber. Now Tobbe! And there we go. In it goes. Dump here looking as good as they did. Playing very nicely here. Inferious don't know what's hit him. Back to Hibber. Now Grum, not able to pick it up on the board. Tobbe picks up here, bounces around for Jeffsson. Jeffsson puts out in the middle for Kony. Can Kony finish? No, he can't. Grommatos stops it. Back to Latka. Latka moving up the rink. Plays it for Hibber. Hibber puts it in the middle. Latka not quite there for it. Katsu is saying I need a password for that file. To be honest, I probably don't have time now. Like, it's a Grum. I've got an EUSL game right after this, so I don't really have time. I can't delay the game. I've already delayed that EUSL game 10 minutes. Cheers, though, but yeah. I'm probably gonna... Jeffsson there! Finds a way to sneak one in. We'll see the score at the end of the period here, but it is not close. Or is it? No, it's not close. Kony. Now Tobbe. And that will end the second period here. Going on to the third. We'll see the score here, I think. I hope we see the score here. 8-3. 8-3 here. And we're underway for the third period. I gotta remember it's 8-3. Hang on. Can I do stuff? I can. I can add stuff outside of the window, so I'm gonna add an 8-3 thing. How's the... I can't bother. Grommatos. Jeffsson. Here's Tobbe back to Jeffsson. Taking time now behind his own net. Launches the shot. Kony tries to redirect it around Grum. Can't. Jeffsson here. Hibber plays that away. And we're back to Tobbe. Chased by Grum. Tries to play it around him. It's Kony again. Can't pick it up. And Grommatos has it. Hibber looks up the board for Grommatos. Here's Hibber. Out to Latka. Tobbe plays it back to Kony. Jeffsson plays that back. Hibber. Now Grum launches the shot. Kony stops it. Jeffsson there, what a shot. What a shot. How has he pulled that off? Lovely shot there. 9-3. Now Latka to Hibber. Hibber. Out to Grum. Stopped by Kony. Hibber again though. Taking it back. Looking for space. Pressured by Jeffsson. Hibber plays for Latka. Latka tries to play out in the middle. Now it's Kony and Jeffsson in the middle with the puck. Hibber and Latka fight that back off Kony. Now, nice pass there by Hibber. It's 9-3. The scoreboard is balked. I feel like it's kind of fitting for Grizmod that the scoreboard doesn't work. 9-3 to Dump HC. Tobbe now. Back to Latka. Here's Grommatos. Played back for Hibber. Hibber. Nice move on Jeffsson. Jeffsson taps it. No, sorry, Hibber there. Taps out for Latka, looking for Grommatos on the other side. Grommatos has it, battling with Tobbe. Tobbe takes it. Bounce off the board. And again, another pass up. Looking for Jeffsson this time. Jeffsson, who's been on Season 6 form so far. Now Grommatos, Latka to Grum. Grum couldn't finish it. Here's Jeffsson. Jeffsson looking for a way past Hibber. Grommatos. Looking almost in position for a Season 4 final winning goal there off the near board. Kony. Moving up the rink on the left side. Cross to Tobbe. Tobbe up to Jeffsson. Jeffsson into the middle for Kony, and Kony can't finish it. Latka here. Can he find Hibber? Puck pinched away. That's something we haven't seen in a while. The puck just flying randomly in any direction. Hibber now on the ball, pressured by Jeffsson. Here's Kony. Kony can't finish it. Back to Tobbe. Tobbe. Is he going to look for Jeffsson here? Yes, he is. Nice pass. Back to Tobbe. Deflected back to Tobbe by Grum. 9-3 is the score. To Dump HC in red. Kony here launches it out to the left side. Tobbe tries to take a shot. Back to Jeffsson. Jeffsson. Can he sneak it in there around the post? No, he can't. Here's Hibber. Here's Tobbe. Battling with Grommatos. Grommatos wins that. Plays out in the middle for Hibber. Hibber. Nice try there, but Tobbe's all over it. Back to Hibber. To Kony. Kony! Open net. In it goes. Wins it on the board. 10-3. We have no timer. We've got no scoreboard. We've got no minimap. We got nothing. It is truly a reliving of the old days. Grismod doesn't work, and that's how it should be. It never did, as Hibber there gets the puck around Kony. Latka. Jeffsson stops it there. Hibber. Nice move. Grommatos. Now Latka trying to find a way past Tobbe. Finds Grum. Grum. Back to Hibber. Back to Grum. Puts it in the middle. What a shot by Grum. Oh, what a shot by Grum. What a play. No replays. So we don't get to see it again. Here's Tobbe. Out to Jeffsson. Jeffsson stops that there. Now Latka back up the rink. To Tobbe. Back to Jeffsson. Jeffsson bounces round. Looks for the Choco. Never controls the puck, but nearly got the Choco. Controls it eventually, but I don't think that counts as a Choco there. Hibber. Kony, and somehow it ends up in the net. I think it'd be fair to say the game is a bit of a foregone conclusion here. I think the score is 12-4, right? Maybe. And after this game, by the way, I'm going straight into an EUSL game. As Jeffsson finds it again. Jeffsson here has 2 goals this period. About 1 million in the game. Who knows? Here's Tobbe. Well, there we go. That will end it. The Season 5 finale replayed. Sorry about the scoreboard, but I do feel like it's fitting that it doesn't work.
Hello. That was Rex streaming the game. It was Season 5 finally. It was Grismod scuffed as always, but what can you expect of a Grismod? Well, not much. That's the reality of Slapshot 1, if I may say so. Yeah, a bit of a turn in the history this time. Dump winning with the huge lead. I guess the players are not the same not the same now as they were before. I think that Slapshot rebound changed a little bit, and not playing the game for quite a lot of time made the players just not as effective as they used to be. But we should be moving on with the Season 5 finals. next. Now, season 5 was a. Is it season 5? No, I think I have something. Okay, let me quickly see. It's ENFERIOUS versus Brunk. That was a really interesting season. That's when Alo got out from Brunk. Got out from ENFERIOUS, went straight into Brunk. That was a season of a huge rivalry between Brunk and ENFERIOUS. It was a nice, it was a really nice game to watch. At the time, season 4 was really hype and was probably the peak season in Slapshot 1, which is a great thing. A lot of people enjoyed it. Yeah. I'm gonna put the highlights on now while teams prepare. So enjoy the season 6 highlights.
Tobbe now. And his own fight, he fumbles the puck. Kwambe applies the pressure.
Oh, and Jarrett slipped, and Denver Bar's in here. Out comes Minilay, but Bar.
Cures to Grum. Oh, what a play! Unbelievable play from Kieran Grum. That's why I love. Oh, Fridgeman! What a shot!
Benz always has Fitty there to cover. Oh, Kwambe. Oh my goodness me! He misses one of the easiest chances you'll see this season. Working the balls into Tobbe. Tobbe brings it back, playing it safe. What a pass! What an amazing pass from Tobbe.
It's back, but if they pull themselves close enough, they may just be able to manage it. A good shot there from Kutsu. Over to Rapid squeezes it between two goalkeepers. Not quite sure how that managed to happen. The fat shit. I didn't say that. Holm and Crooked.
Down to lefty. Plays it into Slog, but Slog had to hold his ground there. Oh! What a goal! Slog in it!
And Bobson looks to carry from deep now. He's done well to beat Dustin. The pass is on and he finds it! That has got to be one of the best goals we've seen coming from the mighty Eggheads.
I love the chant. Kona surging forward. Beats Edabini. What a play. Yellow York scores forward into the lead. 3-0.
That performance was very, 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 very... applies the pressure and cuts it back to Tobbe. Tobbe's going to find the pass into Konaj. Konaj into Tetsu. Good play from Yellow Yorks. It's cut back to Tobbe who shoots.
Put it back behind his net and look for a reset. Up to Kutsu. Great pass. Slots it in the left-hand side of Frabby.
Wow! Frenchman!
Das war der Bus. Yeah!
Kutsu fumbling a lit, trying to figure out what he can do. Over to Rapid. A good pass there, but Rapid is brain dead on that one. Does not manage to respond in time for a good pass.
I know. Oh, Kua. Kotsu! Must be aiming for someone in the crowd. I think somebody said his name wrong or gave him a bit of abuse. He was trying to take chins off. Jeffsson looking for an opening. Goes down to Soccer. Back into Jeffsson. Rapid cuts it out. Surging forward now. All three players. And it's his shot and score. Rapid takes it in overtime. Blue Thunder 9. Nautilus 8. What a game. Very well played by all of them.
Nah, you're absolutely right. I think it has been the best season yet in the EUSL by a mile. It's been so fucking good this season. I've enjoyed casting it so much. I know Crumps has as well. It's just been an amazing season. So many new teams. I'm just so hyped to see what the rest of the season's going to bring.
Season 4 was a huge season. Alo, he went from one team to another, from from one of the most hyped up teams in the league to one of their biggest competitors in the league. He nearly dropped his former team out of finals. 3 goals in a 4th game, I think so, which was absolutely insane. absolutely huge for them. I mean, the game was taken to overtime, and there's even a documentary that I'm gonna show after. That Kutsu made, one of the casters, was one of the former casters, now officially I think not part of EUSL. Which was absolutely mind blowing. I mean that season was great. The content, Mars made a lot of content back then. If you don't remember, Mars used to be a Slapshot YouTuber. Now he does Minecraft, and I think all of his Slapshot content, it might be unlisted, so that's pretty unlucky. And yeah, there was most definitely a lot of hype around that season, which was great for the community. It was probably the biggest step up. I think Kutsu is streaming this one, which is great. I mean, the guy has been a legend to community. He was once to pay for the SPD. He was one of two to fund the betting bot. I mean, great guy. And now he's substituting to stream instead of crumbs. And now we're gonna have a season 4 replay, which is insane. Yeah, Kutsu is streaming. I'm gonna I'm gonna put him on the view just as we start the game. And yeah, let's hope this game is gonna be as hype as season 4. And then I'm gonna show you some documentaries that the man himself made, which are really a piece of history of Slapshot. Probably material made at the best time, basically, when Slapshot 1 was at peak, and probably one of the best USL videos that have ever came out. Okay, and I think Kutsu just went live, so he is joined the game. And I'm gonna redirect you to Kutsu, and yeah, have fun watching the game.
So here we have a recreation of the season 4 finals. And the game is about to be underway. What an interesting, it's a very interesting game, very intriguing game ahead of us. As we start, Hibber down the board. Sorry. Here we go. We've got Golganator there, deaking in and out as Grumitos applies some pressure onto him. Managed to win the puck with the cutback towards Latka. Doesn't make anything of it as Hibber finds Grum. He's not able to redirect the shot. Has Latka there on the boards. Kony reads it back to Hibber. Patient play from iNFERIOUS as it's sent down the boards to Grum, who just doesn't get the touch on it. And here's Golganator now. There's El Choco and Grumitos. Beautiful stuff from Golganator. I'm sure he'll be pleased with that one. Somebody check the clips after this stream, and I'm sure you'll find that, as you'll probably find that play as well, as it's a great snipe from Hibber from distance. We don't have replays, unfortunately, but a great finish from Hibber there to give iNFERIOUS the lead, just like in the original Season 4 fixture. Grumitos snipes. Kony in the defensive zones. Interesting, you love to see it. As Golganator goes forward into Hibber. Back to Latka. Latka tries to pinch it across to Hibber, who sends it back to Latka. Latka does well to evade the press. Really good job from him. Never mind. I thought he was on the other team. I thought he was attacking the other way. I was so confused. Hibber carries forward. Looks for Latka. A little bit of lag here from Grismod. As Golganator gets it clear. Hibber now. Great pressure from iNFERIOUS. Often insulted by Brunk for parking the bus, but there's only one team on the front foot here. Kony into Latka. Had the option to the left, just wasn't able to adjust. Of course, he'll be extremely rusty, having not played this game in a long time, as will I'm sure. As Hibber leaves it for Grum. Grum with a good dash. Why is it so laggy, dog? I don't know why I said dog. That's cringe. Golganator sends it to Kony. Kony looks to carry forward. Goes to Hibber. Hibber lets it run. On the boards. Great pass from Hibber, and what a save from Golganator from a great shot from Latka. Good play from both teams. EUSL are winning 1-0. 2 minutes 30 to go. First period. Hibber. Great movement to beat Zimmerman. Into Grumitos. Grumitos snipes. What a finish from him. I've never seen anything quite like that. What a shot from Grumitos. Considering how rusty he must be, it's amazing to see such an... I linked to the wrong stream, bro. Such an amazing finish from such a historic player as he goes and scores the third. We saw this back, a very similar goal there from Grum to the one that won EUSL the playoffs against Brunk HC in Season 4. I'm sure we can run that over again as Kony sends a shot through and makes it 3-1. Brunk looking to come back. This is a best of 1 3 periods game. Very interesting. As Golg has it. Looks a deep past Latka, but Latka makes a tackle. Golganator looks to carry. Up to Kony. Kony doesn't manage to get the touch on it. Zimmerman does very well there. But Grumitos regains possession. Goes for the board pass. Kony reads it. Back to Zimmerman. Zimmerman looks to try and find a way through to the middle, but Hibber reads it. He looks to carry forward now as he goes for this shot, and it's a good save from Latka. Hibber again. Second time lucky. He makes it 4-1. EUSL dominating so far in this game. It has to be said. Constantly on the front foot, and they've been so clinical as we get a kick-off goal there. Golg sleeping. And wow, what more can be said? Mars Simpson 120. Sorry about that, mate. I really am sorry about that. Someone called for. Hibber into Grum. Managed it on the board. Up behind the goal. Grum has it. Looks for the cutback. What a play that would have been. Grumitos has it. Into Hibber. Sends it down boards into Golg. And to Latka. Latka down the boards to Hibber. Hibber looks for the switch pass into Grumitos, who tried to just feed it through. You should be able, if you join, I can send you the password actually. They'll let you sub in. I think they've been trying to contact you. That's the password. So I think for the remaining 2 periods you'd be able to sub in, which will be giving brilliant foreshadowing on how the Season 4 final went at the time. Here we're down the boards, read by Kony. Kony into the middle. As Grumitos has it on the boards, read by Wolfgangs. Wolfgangs looks to carry. You're playing in the Season 3 final as well. I am as well for some reason. Are you able to play in that one? It's at 10:30 CET. As Hibber has it. It's sent down the ice. Into Latka. Latka with some moves, but Kony managed to dispossess him. He gets the goal when everyone's AFK. Leaving the scoreline 5-1 to EUSL HC. Not even close. Hello, Dama, how are you? Maz says, yeah, I mean, it's crazy, the memories. It's good to be, well, it's somewhat good to be back. Especially on this game and reliving what we've, just everything that the game sort of brought us. Some great times. As Hibber finds Latka, Latka goes up ice. Don't know what's causing this lag though, it's a bit annoying. As Latka into Hibber, Hibber shoots, good save off the line there from Brunk. who are looking to hang on, but Hibber sneaks it past Golganator. I didn't think it was possible for Golganator to put in a worse performance than he did in the Season 4 final, but he's somehow managing it. As he looks to make something happen here. Goes alone, it's read by Latka, and it falls to Grum, who's not able to make a play. As Kony shoots there just wide into the side netting, Hibber looks to counter-attack now, has Grummitos to his left, goes for the shot. Well done from Zimmerman, who I would say has been the best player in this team so far. Golganator takes it behind goal. Into carry it forward. Fumbles it a bit, but manages to regain control. Has Kony there to his left. Decides to work the boards as we know Golganator loves to do. But it doesn't work out that time as Grummitos makes a tackle. Wolfgang snipes, and what a finish from one of Brunk HC's greatest players and a legend of the game, Wolfgang's aka Zimmerman. Latka goes for the cutback, nobody there. I think you should, Aloe, I think you should. Just like the, I should say, just like Season 4. As Grummitos and Kony battle, Grummitos comes out on top with his yellow stick there looking very nice. Into Hibber, all white stick. Unless it run, he's done a good job there. But Grummitos unable to make it happen. Oh. I'll just say make it happen then because I read it in the chat. That'd be sick, I think he should. As Grummitos has it now, looks for the cutback into Hibber. Hibber doesn't need to rush it. Patient play from him. He threads the needle. Save from Golganator, a soft shot in the end. Hibber into Grum. Grum goes for the shot. Nothing too dangerous. It's Latka there with the dummy, right? We'll call it the dummy. As it's read by Grum. Sent down the boards into Golg. Golg with his... Golg with some moves. Beautiful play from Golganator. Love that from him. As Grum has it now. On the boards again. Some decent board play from either team, especially Golg. As we all know, he's very renowned for being able to do. As it slips through, Golganator gets the credit on that goal. I would love to see that again, because I'm not too sure what actually happened. But a very interesting goal there from Golganator. It's sent down to Latka Jatka. He goes to Grum. This is good play from EUSL. He's across to Hibber. Great moves from him to beat Zimmerman. Fakes him out completely as he looks to apply the pressure there. Doesn't get the shot off. As we see him loop around. Tried to thread the pass through to Grummitos, but just a little wide of the mark. As Grummitos with this shot just left of the post. It's positive play from EUSL, who are, I think, losing this period. Only a 3-goal deficit in between them. I think it was larger earlier in the game as Golg shoots wide. Kony down the boards into Golg. Golg takes it. Nice moves from him, but Grummitos dispossesses it. Wolfgang's there, applies pressure at the near post. An intelligent move from the little man as Latka shoots. He makes it 7. 6 minutes to go in total, including the third period. 7-3 to EUSL. If Brunk want to get back into this game, it's going to take a monumental effort. But we all know if anyone's going to be able to turn the tide, it would be Alosolo, who is known for his pragmatism and electric playstyle. As Hibber battles with Golg. Golg fumbles it, very poor from him. As Hibber tries and moves, Wolfgang's into Golg. A good pass, a calculated pass there from Zimmerman. As Hibber attacks it near post, manages to clear the danger. Wolfgang's looks to switch it into Golg. Golg does well, looks to carry forward, tries to go alone. That's EUSL. Take the second period, 7-3. Here are your stats. 2-all that period. Very interesting. Kony and Latka face off. Behind the EUSL goal. Into Latka. Latka looks to make something happen and leaves it for Grum, who I think tried to clear some space. Allo has been subbed on. Very interesting move there. Zimmerman taken off. He's been my player of the match, player of the tournament. What a player he is. I think his quality's really shone in that game. As Allo loses it, and we're getting a lot of Season 4 memories here. It's almost like fate has decided. There are so many recreations of what went on in Season 4. Very interesting. Of course Allo's going to be rusty. I don't think he's touched the game in a long time. That's Kony, Golg and Hibber there. Battle it out. Golg comes out on top with the sandwich there. With him and Kony. As Grum applies the pressure. Bumps Golg. Golg with some good moves. Golganator. Interception by Hibber. Hibber into Latka. Just doesn't manage to get the final touch to enable him to shoot. Hibber with the pinch. Very Slapshot 1-esque that. Bringing back a lot of memories, some PTSD there with that pinch. As Kony looks for the shot. Manages to find it far post. What a finish it was off the post. Unsavable, unstoppable. A rocket from the little man. And fair play to the Ginger Beast himself. Kony, as Hibber here looks to punish them. Golganator does well, holds his line. Kony carries forward. Oh, brilliant effort. Just off the side of the post. As Grumitos wraps around a great finish there. Brunk HC should have dealt with that better, I feel. Left a huge gap in between the two players that Grumitos exploited very effectively. And Brunk are left with egg on the face as Golganator managed to pull off the Choco, but it could come with a fast serving of karma. As he pulls it off, but then concedes instantly after. But that is his second of the game, which I'm sure will mean more to him than the final scoreline. Latka looks to tackle him. Tough angle. Allo applies pressure behind the goal, tries to find Kony. Interception from Grub. Allo again. Battles with Latka. Latka goes for the Choco and he gets it now as well. Says to Golganator, whatever you can do, I can do. And he matches him there. But this time doesn't concede straight after. Insane. Insanity from EUSL. As Allo with an open goal. Great finish. Clinical as ever. Composed as ever. He makes it 10-5. But I think it's too little too late for EUSL. For Brunk HC. As Allo dashes past Grum. He looks to go alone. The digs come in. Into Kony. What a goal for Brunk HC. It's 10-6. But that was superb. What a goal. Great move from Allo. Reaction shot from Kony. And that has got to be the goal of the tournament. Edge of the seat stuff here. As Allo applies the pressure. Tries to make it 7. And I think the nerves would be high there for Inferious had that gone in. They just need to see the game out, but Brunk are doing a great job of applying such pressure. Gold fumbles it to Grum. Into Aloe. Interception by Latka. Latka into Grum. Grum tries a switch shot. Doesn't find it. Back to Hibber. Latka dumps it upfield. Kony tries to get the shot. Just isn't able to connect with it smoothly. Rumito sends it back to Hibber. Hibber to Latka. Latka trying to deke past Kony. Manages to do so. Has options left and right. Opts to go with Grum. Grum into Hibber. Hibber there with a great shot. Didn't rush it. Left Aloe with absolutely no choice, no options, nothing he could do there. As he puts an end to Brunk HC's comeback dreams. Aloe with some moves. Back to Hibber. Into Grum. Run back to Hibber again. Golganator picks up possession. Tries something. Seems to work as it goes to Aloe. Aloe to Kony. Kony playing goalkeeper there. Interesting. Seems he's going to stick with it as well. Comes in there. Aloe shoots. Saved by Latka. Falls to Golg. Can't make anything of it. Latka. To Hibber. Hibber into Grum. Great one-touch play from Inferious. But just missing that final touch. Kony goes for the cutback, finds Latka. Latka does well. Leaves him a one-on-one. Back to Latka. Unable to get the shot off. We've got a bit of lag, but Gold does it for a third time. He will be overjoyed with that. Of course, the win's more important, but he's now got a hat-trick of chocos, and he's, I'm sure that's not the last we'll hear of it. As we've got some good sportsmanship there from both parties. GG's all around. And Inferious take the win 11-6. Those are your stats. A great game. The first period being the decisive one, where Inferious really carved the way into the forefront. And really set the precedent of what the rest of the game was going to be like. A very enjoyable game, and I think that's it for me. I get to go. So it's been really enjoyable. I mean, I'm sure we all miss Slapshot 1 to a huge extent, and I mean I miss it as well. But this is the last game I will ever cast, I suppose. Probably the last time I'll ever touch Slapshot, to be honest, like any of the Slapshot games. So it's interesting, and it's been enjoyable. It's been a nice send off, and I guess I'll send you back to whoever I'm supposed to be sending you back to. Let's have a look. I'll send you to Matikor's stream. I assume that's the one I'm supposed to. Let me have a look. Yeah, I'll send you back to Matikor. Let me just get his username. It's been nice. Probably the last time I'll speak to any of you. So, I mean, yeah. I hope you enjoyed. And it's been a blast, and I'll see you guys later. Yeah.
Hello. Welcome back. What a game that was. What a absolute banger. As Kuti said, it's good to be back with it. That was season that was season 4 finale replay. I think players had a lot of fun with it. I think they had a lot of fun with it. There was much more chuckers in that Kony go. Holy shit. That was a great one. And Kuts writing with the party of 7. Welcome everyone back to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the season 4 game. And yeah, probably one of the best season. What a masterpiece. Dwarf Raid, yeah, welcome everyone. And so that was a great game. Congrats to Inferious for playing. Congrats to Brunk. Go got choker hat trick. I think it's one of the only thing that matters to him. I mean, history repeated itself in this one. Ramza was not able to be here, sadly. He was a part of the original roster, but It's great to see. It's great to see season four replayed, but I'm gonna show you in a second how season 4 really looked like. There was a documentary made by the man himself, the man who just casted the game, about season 4 finals, which was really hype, and it has 2 series. We just watched season 4 finale. We watched a second ago, before that game, we watched season 5 finale, so it's only fitting to end that saga with 2 great documentaries. So, well, enjoy it.
We are, however, running out of time, and you've got to play in 5 minutes, so I'd like to see what your opinions and what your thoughts are going into the immortalize Bappo game.
Yeah, slight nerves. Absolutely. Bappo are one of the strongest teams in the league. It's going to be very, very close. I'm not sure which way it's going to go just yet. It's very much going to be down to the performance of both teams as to the consistency of the players. I'm feeling pretty confident with my team. I'm satisfied with where we are right now.
Yeah.
But anything really can happen, so we're keeping our options open, making sure not to underestimate our opponents. And it's going to be a really, really difficult match, but it's going to be really interesting to watch.
Great play, Tweak to Tobbe. Ramza nearly keeps it out, but the pressure from Tweak is far too much. Comes straight in with a goal. Tries to deke him round, Tobbe holds his ground well. Grummatos getting a good space, Hibber returns, quick fire shot. It home, brings it back, Hibber into the centre again. What a pass by Grummatos.
How do you decide between immortalize and Bappo? But Bappo, I'm just going to go with Bappo. I think Bappo will win.
Chasing the puck a little bit as he's going to push forward. Pass across to Grum. Grum takes the shot. Tobbe dashes out the way. What a play by Ramza. Tobbe putting all the pressure on goal. Grummatos finds a gap again. Unbelievable play. Tobbe out of position, panicking. And of all people, Grummatos is there to secure the win. Straight shot, and it's in. Tobbe can't get there quick enough. Hibber answers 3-all. So Allo with the open net. Oh, sends Crooked one way.
Places Jeffsson will be completely drawn out here, and look, he was going to look to capitalise on that. Ross comes in, Allo with the snipe, and we see how many times have we seen that goal now? It happens over and over and over again.
To this day, we didn't hear anything from Allo. He just left with not a word. Where do we go from here? It was coming to the end of the season. We needed a replacement. Options were looking small. But then we saw Grum.
Oh, what a big
Nice pass. Yes. Oh, fucking, you melted. Oh my fucking god, Grum.
Now, it's a long shot off the side net.
Whoa!
The fuck?
The fuck?
Fucking clip that shit.
Bronk HC versus Inferious HC. Oh, Hipper sneaks one in right off the cusp. Oh, Joinski across the goal. And it falls to the sticker. Grumble puts it in his own net. Hibber into Joinski. That's a mistake we don't see often. Hibber does not normally make those. Bronk take the lead 2-1. Ramza met by Kony. Kony takes his shot. Finds the gap. In Kony-esque fashion. It's Kony against Ramza. And it sneaks in. Kony does enough to battle Ramza off. Game 1 goes to Bronk HC in this best out of 5. Here we go. Hibber and Joinski on the face-off. Straight into the stick of gold though. He deals with it nicely. Grumitos. Pass received. Hibber with some great stick skill there. Golganair. Over to Joinski. What a goal. Bronk bring it back. 1-1. He's eating eggs. Oh, Hibber! Kony cannot control the puck. Well, worked pass. Hibber back to Grum. Joinski 1-on-1 with Ramza now. Oh, baits out Ramza with some clever skill. Joinski to Golganair. Skips on the inside. Takes a shot with his own. What a play by Golg. Special stuff. Golganair. Oh, Grum with a pass to Hibber. That was delightful. Oh, Hibber catches him off guard. What a shot by Joinski. Ramza having to be careful, plays it straight up to Kony. Kony looking for a gap, blocked by Hibber. Hibber 1-on-1 with Golg. Golg does enough to get rid of it. Hibber skips through. 1-on-1 with Golg again. Oh, he finds a gap. 2 seconds on the clock. Bronk HC fumbling at the final hurdle. Second game goes to Inferious HC. Bronk losing out. Such a good tussle from Hibber, but my word, Bronk cannot let that happen. Unbelievable stuff. Oh my god. Woo-wee! What a piece, boys. Off the post, and Grumitos slots it in. Golganair opening up, takes a long shot. Joinski off the line. What a play by Joinski. Blocked by Joinski. Hibber into centre ice now. Skips past one. Oh! Shoots it. Forces the chop from Golganair. Oh! Grumitos! Special! Hibber under pressure. Joinski through to Kony. There it is. Magic pass by Joinski, and Kony gets the equaliser right on the brink of the first period. Through to Kony. Kony to Joinski. Oh, baits out the puck long enough for Ramza's stick to come flailing in. Oh, Kony! Finds the opener again. Inferious really need a goal. Oh, Golganair! Hibber opens up the scoreline early. Bronk take the second game. Golg. Oh, Grom punishes Golg with another choke early on. Good hands from Grom. Stick lift and a shot. Secures the deal. Ah! Replay, come on. Oh, and Grom's out again! Scores another. Golg into Hibber. Hibber through to the goal with another mess up. Pass is just behind him. Joinski back to goal to Kony into the centre. Golg rushing in for the finish on the backhand. Oh, Kony waiting on Ramza again, flying himself out there with no real calculations. But Kony so patiently wait as Hibber does it on the other end. Everybody looking a little bit drunk on the puck there. Goal! Special! Signature move! Rubitos so close. Shoots it wide. Golden there pushing forward now. Long shot. Retained by Grum. Nobody in the net, Brunk. And Grum wide in the lead. Inferious now 5. Brunk HC 3. Inferious leads 6-3 going into the third period. Are we going to see this going to the 5th and final game? Or are Brunk going to pull out some magic of their own? Who will know? I'm excited. Water pass by Allo, but Ramza makes a vital save. But there he is. Great pass by Joinski again to relieve the pressure. Straight back to Allo, slots it. Ramza all the way around the back. Golganair. Allo, wraparound attempt, he gets it. 1 goal left. Joinski to Allo. Oh, he finds it. Joinski with a phenomenal pass and Allo with a shot off the inside of the post. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Allo shot blocked by Hibber. 1 to go. Oh, here we go. The first overtime we've seen this entire playoffs. Joinski runs to Allo. Allo put into the centre. Hibber now goes forward to Grant. There it is. Great play by Hibber. Waiting out enough. No mistakes made. We will see game 5. Inferious versus Brunk. What a final. What a play! Oh my lord! My nipples are tingling! What a game! Inferious clinching it back in overtime. All right, everybody's ready. Ooh. Here we go, boys. Game 5. Game 5. Hey, Bear. Grum, doing well with his stick. Good puck control, falls to Hibber. Takes a snipe! There it is! Opens the scoreline, 1-0 Inferious, take the lead! Hibber, absolute sharpshooter. Goal back to Wallow behind the net. Is that actually the best type? Yeah, the circular ones that can hold the most milligrams of the... Oh! Golganair threads it behind Ramza. Post to post, coast to coast. Allo secures the deal. Slow pass forward. Hibber reads it. Open nets. Hibber secures. Not the same that can be said for Golg. Losing the strength game of the boards. But Joinski retains it on his own end. And there it is, 2-2. Joinski trying to feed it through. Back to Hibber. Clears his lines. We go into the third period, 2-2. Please, Slapshot gods, let it go to overtime. Please. Oh, Joinski blocked by Hibber. Good hands by Hibber. Composure. Eyes maximum under pressure. Gets the goal. Taking Inferious into the lead, 3-2. Allo. Back to Joinski. Takes a shot of his own. What a play by Joinski. Run to Golg. 3-all. 10 seconds. Golganair pushes forward to Hibber. Where it's found Allo. Golganair. Looking for a gap again. Dumps it behind the net. Ramza gonna see this one out. We've got overtime. Let's go. Brooke. Inferious. Overtime. 1 goal in it. Whoever scores is crowned the Season 4 playoffs finalist. Who's it gonna be? Grum fights his way past. Off the save. Joinski one-on-one with Ramza. Great bombs by Hibber. Join! Oh, Ramza to Grumitos! Unable to finish it.
When he subbed in and started scoring, we knew we had to up our game. We finally felt like we got the opportunity to show him the mistake that he made.
Grumitos is absolutely everywhere on this ice so far! Oh! Grumitos! What a goal! How does he fend that one through? There it is! Grumitos coming in strong with the absolute clutch goal to take the win for EUSL.
We didn't think there was a chance that EUSL were going to stay together. We had a discussion after the end of the season about what each of us were going to do. But when Grum said he'd like to play together again, Hebrew and I decided that we enjoyed playing together too much to break up after one season. So EUSL will return in Season 5. We didn't think there was a chance that EUSL were going to stay together. We had a discussion after the end of the season about what each of us were going to do. But when Grum said he'd like to play together again, Hebrew and I decided that we enjoyed playing together too much to break up after one season. So EUSL will return in Season 5.
What do I think of EUSL HC? I mean, it's a great question. Obviously, they're the reigning champions from last season, which was an incredible season, and EUSL are due all credit for that amazing playoff victory in that season. However, with the additions of Dump HC and Trinity Force, even Bappo, Tabula Rasa, do I think EUSL have what it takes to do the double? No, I don't. I don't think they will.
To be honest, they play shit hockey. They play... nobody likes them.
Golg, do you think there's any chance of EUSL taking a win in this fixture?
No, no way. No way.
In my opinion, there's never been a team in the EUSL that's played just as good as Dump as this season. Been so dominant. So let's sit back and enjoy it, because we won't see another team, I don't believe, to be the same standard as what we're seeing in Dump HC today.
I think Dump will win the league, to be honest. If I had to make a prediction this early on, I would certainly say that my money is on Dump HC.
What's to Hibber? Grum with some space to move on the backhand to Hibber. There it is.
Ramza into Hibber. Hibber shoots. Great goal from Hibber. We're looking very strong in this first period. Hibber into Grum. Grum shoots. Gets a second goal for EUSL HC.
Plays it back to Grum. Grum cuts round, finds Hibber. Oh no way! What a goal! Alright. Kutsu, what a pass to Demi! Opens up the scoreline again! Tabula Rasa take the lead. Over to Denny, shot wide. Finds Kutsu, however, scoops it back off the inside post. Kutsu again! There it is!
As Bump and Dump opens a scoring 1-0 to Dump HC. And Jeffsson dumps. And here's Ramza. Tries to find the pass into Grum, an unfortunate bounce. Kony collects it into Jeffsson. Fantastic goal from Dump HC. Kony into Jeffsson.
Cat-like reflexes. Where's Grum? I can't remember. I don't know if he's on holiday. I just remember it's not been available. Perception finds Molten. Oh, Molten again. Let's see where this is gonna go. Oh, Reception! Delayed pass over to Jeffsson. Finds Kony. Jeffsson in the middle. Moves past Lwie. Self today. As he finds a beautiful pass to Lwie. Kony! Across to Lwie. It's wayward. Tobbe cuts it in. Hibber to Lwie. Lwie with a long range shot. Oh, what a pass. What a play. Down to Ramza. Backhand to Jeffsson. Jeffsson snipes it. Tobbe. Pass across to Jeffsson. Lots of space. Oh, takes his shot on the clock. Three of the inferior players bunched up at one side. Jeffsson wide open. Jeffsson across to Kony. Oh, what a special goal. Ramza to Jeffsson. Jeffsson will seal it. There it is.
This was interesting for people who didn't know. Grum has left for the next 2 months, and they've replaced him with Lwie, who, yeah, I mean, he did really well for Kinshasa. He was the best player for his 2 seasons there, and, well, the move has not gone too smoothly, to say the least, really, in the way Inferious have been playing recently. The form has been, it's been pretty bad, to be honest. They played over the last weekend against Kinshasa. Lwie made his debut against his former club, and it was actually a really close game, and to be honest, Inferious looked pretty underwhelming in that game. They didn't look like the same team they did months prior in the playoffs, or even the start of this season, where they were pretty rusty, but this is sort of the pinnacle of... I think this is the worst we've ever seen Inferious, which is a shame to say, but obviously they've only just started playing together. They will get stronger with time. We know that every player in that team is more than capable, so hopefully they can find some form, string together, but yeah, I thought the performance was pretty underwhelming. They played Aries.
Oh, Lwie with a pass by Hibber. Steps away from Lwie. Just going a little bit far back there to receive the pass. Oh, Lwie pinches it off the wall. Brumitos, if you're watching, will be proud. Is it right back to Ramza. Hibber trying to get the interception. Pass across. Hibber down the board. Lwie slowly into Hibber. Hibber waits it out. Tobbe dashes out. In no man's land. Lwie across to Hibber. Good shot. Good move. Another one again. Hibber dumps it forward, but Tobbe dashes out the way. Lwie can't. Looks for Jeffsson again on the right hand side. Tobbe. Hibber catches it. Tobbe again with another mistake. Pass from Jeffsson. Lwie can capitalise. Tries to get the pass across. It's off the back of Jeffsson. Across to Jeffsson. Jeffsson trying to wait Hibber out. Hibber bit, but it's Jeffsson out. Oh, what a snipe from Hibber. Jesus.
Inferious have a history of countering the way that Trinity like to play Slapshot. How do you plan on getting around this?
To be honest, they play shit hockey. They play... nobody likes them. But since I'm retired, I don't really care. I leave that up to the boys. They deal with it, like they did in the last game versus them, where they fucking demolished them.
Yeah, but do you think there's any chance of Inferious taking a win in this fixture?
No way. They barely won against Kinshasa, for fuck's sake.
Stop scoring 1-on-1 with Rapid. What can he do? Takes the shot. Jesus. I got a 6-month badge coming in soon as well. Slider. Needs to be careful. Caught by Lwie. On, but reads it well. Does Lwie in the centre to Grum. Slips it right. Oh, whoa. I love you, children. Oh, Grum to Lwie. Pass played up. Hibber. Oh, Hibber to Lwie. He scored all 6. Jesus. Grum. Finds Lwie. Oh, good shot. Grum. Over to Hibber. Oh, Hibber with a perfect pass to Lwie. Looking for the pass across. Oh, it somehow bumbles in. Oh, my man. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Hibber! 44 seconds! Oh, Gallo! Oh, no! No way! Damn. Well played. That's 3 more Swedish out of the gold possibility. Grumitos. That's brilliant. Dump an IHC final. Oh my god, that's going to be great to see. Oh, I'm excited. I love a good final. A little bit of lag kicking in. Back to Tobbe. Tobbe pushing in the blue line. Slow pass over Lakev. Punishes straight out. Well. As it goes round and it falls into the centre. Jeffsson. It's net. Looking for an opening. Poor pass to Tobbe. Miscommunication from him. Latka to Grum. And control skips on the inside. Latka does well to go round in Grum with some great perseverance. Oh, Latka. Tobbe. Down the ball to Jeffsson. Finds an early goal. Off the board as Jeffsson goes down to Tobbe. Fastest gets job done. Finds Jeffsson on the far post. What a play. Inferious weren't ready for that. What a pass by Tobbe. Looks like it was going to be a shot, but what a play that was. So much, mate. And congrats, Strigoi, for the team. One gifted to him. Kony is there. Oh, misplay between the two. Communication on point. Oh, what a play. Absolutely nothing coming in from Inferious this period. Grum toss. Oh, it wide. Good pass from Grum. Mama Tobbe, what can he do? He scores! Now what can he do? Oh, Tobbe! Oh, Latka with pineapple. Oh, doesn't find him. Finds Hibber instead. Hibber to Latka! What a play! Kiwi pizza. Oh, Hibber! Yes, what a pass to Latka to Hibber! Oh, into Tobbe! Hibber. Oh! Makes his way forward, takes a long shot! Grumitos with a in the face off second period. Inferious leading 2-0 as Grumitos. Having so good there. Oh, Hibber with a read. He could have done a bit better there. Just holds on to it. Oh, there it is. Playing it forward, Tobbe. Hibber again with a long shot. Gets the goal right on the dying second. I think third and fourth is Sunday. What a save! Tobbe with a save, Latka there to finish it. Latka almost reads it. Hibber lets it run. Oh, Hibber! Oh, I think I misunderstood your argument. Sorry. Oh, Kony gets a goal. Oh, Latka to Hibber. What a goal! From a toss. Hibber again. Dangerous play. Jeffsson goes round the ball. Jeffsson! Special! Holy fuck! Tobbe to Jeffsson. A minute on it. All the players from Inferious on the line. Latka gets another one. From the left-hand side. Surely that's the one. 2-goal lead with 55 seconds. What a fucking goal. Trying to waste some time. Tobbe pushing forward. To Jeffsson. Jeffsson scoops it round. Oh, off the post. There it is. So close. Jeffsson off the... Tobbe with a long-range effort. Jeffsson trying to go around Grum. Grum holding his line well. Dumps it forward. Tobbe plays it forward. Oh, surely this is it. Grum to Tobbe. They've done it again. Holy fucking shit. What a final. Oh my god! What a fucking game! Inferious coming back from 2 games to 0 to sweep it all the way to 3-2.
Just as we saw, okay. Just as we saw the Inferious Saga, the great teams, great players, videos are made by Kutsu. They were a documentation of history of season 4 and season 5, which were really great seasons. I mean, Dump against Inferious was a really hype matchup, I'd say, and so was Bronk against Inferious. There were two huge rivalries going on. Inferious underdog in the 5th season, everyone betting their points for Dump and getting disappointed at the end. Well, with this piece of media, I already showed accidentally season 5 highlights. I have also season 4 highlights prepared for you, which were we already showed the Inferious Saga, so I think it's fitting to end all the talk about season 4 and how great it was with the highlights of that season. So stay
Tobbe now. And his own fight, he fumbles the puck. Kwambe applies the pressure.
Oh, and Jarrett slipped, and Denver Bar's in here. Out comes Minilay, but Bar.
Cure to Grum. Oh, what a play! Unbelievable play from Cure and Grum. That's why I love. Oh, Fridgeman! What a shot!
Fence always has fitted there to cover. Oh, Kwambe. Oh my goodness me! He misses one of the easiest chances you'll see this season. Working the balls into Tobbe. Tobbe brings it back, playing it safe. What a pass! What an amazing pass from Tobbe.
It's back, but if they pull themselves close enough, they may just be able to manage it. A good shot there from Kutsu over to Rapid squeezes it between two goalkeepers. Not quite sure how that managed to happen. The fat shit. I didn't say that. Holm and Crooked.
Down to lefty. Plays it into Slog, but Slog had to hold his ground there. Oh! What a goal! Slog in it!
And Bobson looks to carry from deep now. He's done well to beat Dustin. The pass is on and he finds it! That has got to be one of the best goals we've seen coming from the mighty Eggheads.
I love the chance. Kona surging forward. Beats Edabini. What a play. Yellow York scores, moves forward into the lead. 3-0.
That performance was very, very, very applies the pressure and cuts it back to Tobbe. Tobbe's going to find the pass into Konaj. Konaj into Tetsu. Good play from Yellow Yorks. It's cut back to Tobbe who shoots.
Put it back behind his net and look for a reset. Up to Kutsu. Great pass. Slots it in the left-hand side of Frabby.
Wow! Frenchman!
That's what a boost. Yeah!
Kutsu fumbling a lit, trying to figure out what he can do. Over to Rapid. A good pass there, but Rapid is brain dead on that one. Does not manage to respond in time for a good pass.
I know. Oh, Kua. Kotsu! Must be aiming for someone in the crowd. I think somebody said his name wrong or gave him a bit of abuse. He was trying to take chins off. Jeffsson looking for an opening. Goes down to Soccer. Back into Jeffsson. Rapid cuts it out. Surging forward now. All three players. And it's his shot and score. Rapid takes it in overtime. Blue Thunder 9. Notably 8. What a game. Very well played by all of them.
Nah, you're absolutely right. I think it has been the best season yet in the EUSL by a mile. It's been so fucking good this season. I've enjoyed casting it so much. I know Crumps has as well. It's just been an amazing season. So many new teams. I'm just so hyped to see what the rest of the season's going to bring.
That was the season 4 highlights, and as we are nearing to season 6, probably one of the unluckiest EUSL seasons. A lot of teams disbanded. A lot of teams just didn't want to play. A lot of teams quit because of Switch to Rebound. It was an unfortunate season, and it was timed pretty badly. The off season was way too long, and there was just a lot of complications coming up with it. So that was an unfortunate season, but I was trying to make that season as best as it could. No, there was a lot of teams forming, then disbanding, and I tried to make as best as it could. The content has kind of been gone. Kutsu hasn't been making the videos, so I tried to step down myself and made few. Season 6 was an unfortunate season, but few things came out of it, and I think I can say that I might have made one of the best Slapshot montages that has ever have been created, and I really take proud of that. And before we start, I want to show you my montage that I was trying to hype map myself for season 6. I ended up just being a contender, you know, but still, that was the moment when I got new monitor, when I started playing better, and when I really started doing well at Slapshot. But that was a tad too late. So I didn't achieve anything not much in season 6. But I guess you can enjoy my montage. So here you go.
Never get free, lamb to the slaughter. What you gon' do when there's blood in the water? The price of your greed is your son and your daughter. What you gon' do when there's blood in the water? Look me in my eyes, tell me everything's not fine. All the people ain't happy, and the river has run dry. You thought you could go free, but that system is done for. If you listen real closely, there's a knock at your front door. You'll never get free, lamb to the slaughter. What you gon' do when there's blood in the water? The price of your greed is your son and your daughter. What you gon' do when there's blood in the water? When there's blood in the water. Just for another dollar in your pocket. Now I am the violence, I am the sickness. Won't accept your silence, beg me for forgiveness. We'll never get free, lamb to the slaughter. What you gonna do when there's blood in the water? The price of your greed, your son and your daughter. What you gonna do when there's blood in the water? When there's blood in the water.
Needs to be careful. Caught by Laka. Laka puts it in. Oh, Hibber. Calm as you like. We're on this ice. Oh! Grab it up.
that was my montage. That's probably my most popular video, especially in Slapshot 1. I take really a lot of pride in it, and I'm really happy that I was able to create it. It's a huge montage, to be fair. There was a lot of clips, and most of them I played on 60 Hz, which wasn't the most optimal, I have to say. It made me a really bad player, but I hope that some people like this montage, and I hope people really enjoyed it. People really enjoyed watching it when it first came out. But yeah, I take a lot of pride in that one. It gained a bit of traction, which I'm really happy about, and I just got an information that the game might be moved 15 to 20 minutes because Jeff has problems with the game. So I was supposed to show one of my other videos that I made, Slapshot Spy Party, a bit later after the game, after the interview with Jeff, but to just not keep you without content, I'm gonna show it now, and we will wait on Jeff to arrive. So Slapshot Spy Party was a huge compilation of jokes, of funny mistakes which happened on the game, and if you haven't seen this, cast the Season 1 game. Okay, I'm gonna put it later. Thanks Strig for reminding me about the Season 1 game. Strig sent me a Season 1 game from a lot of time ago, which is put on streamable. It's recorded, so I'm gonna do that. But first, I'm gonna start with Slapshot Spy Party, and I'm gonna get the Season 1 game ready. So, yeah, let's get on with it. So that was that for Slapshot Spy Party. I hope you enjoyed the bit of a comedic relief, I'd say. I think it's a nice video. It's just some clips of people choking, and you know, I spent a lot of time on this video, like probably I do with most of them, and I think it was one of those light-hearted videos. Mars used to do one of those, which was really interesting. His content is not available now, but back in season 4 there used to be a series called Slapshot is Hard. Some people might remember it, some people might not, which is unfortunate that that piece of Slapshot is gone. But what I do have is I have a season 1 game from Strigo, which is really an interesting one. I've never seen it. It's my first time reacting to it. Yeah, the Allo montage is gone. Allo montage is, I think, unlisted. The Slapshot is Hard, I think, is unlisted. It's actually on. So it's 3.5 minutes. Let me quickly. There we go. I managed to pull it out. I'm gonna mute the game audio, and I think this is actual season 1 footage. Who is playing in there? Toasty and MBB. Oh, it's Mother Packers. It was team that played in season 1 finals, as far as I remember. It's an interesting one, to be fair. But that's how Slapshot looked. I have no clue who Rakatila is. Who is also there? I have no clue. These are old players. There's no Grismod. That's how Bear Slapshot 1 looked like. Cool Wars, yeah. Toast MBB versus some team I can't remember. I mean, that was the beginning of Slapshot. That was the first few Slapshot League games, as I see. I will not try to cast this, but it's a fun piece of Slapshot history that we get to see because of Strig and thanks to Strig. I've never seen any season 1 games. As far as I remember, no periods. I think the periods weren't added even back there. There was an update with periods, so that's pretty interesting. I remember there being I remember Scoregasm did not use periods. Yeah, exactly. And they have completely different stat sheets. Per Dios. I remember just I think I saw the Bronk against Scoregasm game, but I think VOD is nowhere to be seen of that game. I think it wasn't saved. What I do have saved though is a whole VOD, which is now a highlight on Crumps's channel of iNFERIOUS against the Bronk game. So that one piece is immortalized. So if it goes down, I always have it. But that's one of the pieces I wanted to immortalize. I don't know how about other finals. I didn't check them out, but season 4 is definitely one to remember, I think. But yeah, that's the bare bones of Slapshot. That's how League looked like in season 1. That's insane. Like what it has become now and what it used to be. I mean, the beginnings are always humble. It's never like robust just from the beginning, unless it's a huge game. But still, it's a joy to watch, to have a yeah. It's just nice to watch it. Were there no? There were 6 teams, Seymour. The first division was the first divisions were introduced in season 5 when there was a lot of the teams. But first 4 seasons there were no divisions. Even season 4 had no divisions. So Raketaya. Yeah, it's really impressive. Like, I don't know how that resurfaced, but it's really nice. I mean, yeah, that basically looks like an entry game. I mean, what do you expect from people who have played the game like competitively for like a week or two? Oh, close. That, I mean, I cannot comment on that because I don't know about the players. I wasn't back around then. I mean, there were so few people back when season 1 was a thing. Only few people remember from the current community what it was really like. But yeah, that's an interesting piece of history, I'd say. Yeah, and thanks to Strigger for providing that. So yeah, should be there in a bit, and the season 6 game should start. And oh, Slider is in. That's interesting. Oh, I think we have Slider. Slider joined the server, so Slider might play. That's an interesting development, I'd say. So yeah, Slider might play in season 6 games, which is pretty hype. I did not know that he was gonna be here. I didn't have hope for it, but it seems like he isn't. And I don't think I have much of media to show you right now, I have to say. Was Alo already here? Yeah, Alo was here. He joined like, okay, so I can like we have a bit of a downtime, so I can like say about the organization. Like the event was like really was a surprise, and it was a really short notice. We didn't get to promote it anywhere, which is sadly not, you know, not issue with me that I didn't promote it enough. It just some parties don't want the event promoted because of some certain issues. But I think I talked with Lasse, and he said I'm free to organize whatever I want to, like Slap Memorial. And I said, hey, I got an idea to recreate all the finals from season 6 to season 1. So I started gathering the players in hope that I can get few, and luckily for me there was like a lot of people wanting to play. I mean, Hiba was one of the first to join. He helped me like scheduling. He was up anytime, which I really appreciate. Gram is still sitting in the VC. He has been here for the whole event, which I also really appreciate. And Kutsu the Beast, he was Crumbs was supposed to cast season 4 game, and Kutsu stepped in, which I really do appreciate. And he will be playing in season 6 game season 3 game as far as I recall, if that happens. To be fair, we don't have a caster for that one, which is quite unfortunate, but I think if we have all the players in and they're all willing to play, I guess I can just cast it, even though I have the scuffed Grismod. By the way, Rex's scuffed Grismod was my fault. Yeah, I used it for cinematics. I used it for cinematics and cut out the scoreboard, so it was like easy to add black bars and such, and it was like, you know, it wasn't a pain to just remove it. But yeah, the game should be going underway and any time soon, and thereafter, after that game, we're gonna have an interview with Jeffsson. Jeffsson, he played in a lot of seasons, and I think he was one of the best all-around players, especially shooters. Back in like season 4, season 5, even season 6, he really kept it consistent, and at some points he was considered the best player in the league. But he didn't have the right team around him. When he actually got it, I think season 4 he stayed on Green Eagles, which was Crooked and Holm, which were decent players, but I don't think they were the right ones to assist them in playoffs. I think Green Eagles lost in playoffs, and Jeffsson was eliminated in season 4. And then came the dump era. Like, people really noticed Jeffsson, and there was a lot of questions around: is he gonna perform in a top tier team? Is he gonna be able to keep the nerves up? Is he really the one? And he most definitely proved himself in that, but the final was just something else. Dominating the season is one, but winning the playoffs is another thing. But he got a chance in season 6 with Enemy, who were clear favorites to win everything, just like Dump. And I don't think we saw an upset in that one. I think Grand Bappa were the underdogs. I mean, it was a strong team, but still Enemy was just really strong. I think they 3-0'd Grand Bappa in the finals. Me, Tobbe, and Edwin, which were playing Lalish at the time, also lost to them, so fair enough, I guess. But yeah, that's how season 6 looked like. I don't know if Jeffsson has it. I mean, Jeffsson played really well in the game, in the dump game. That was like in today's dump game. So I think he really got it still. But yeah, now we're waiting for OSUP. I'm gonna quickly prepare his stream so I can run it, and so we can be. So I have the game ready, and we should be starting soon. Oception is not yet streaming, and the teams are prepping. There's some discussion going on in the server. So I think we should be going underway pretty soon. By the way, I remind you that this is going to be placed on YouTube. I'm currently recording it. I think the VOD might be taken down because of all the copyright issues, so that's a thing. And I think I didn't record like a part of my intro, which I might take from the VOD. But yeah. By the way, Strig is sitting alone in the VC. I might join him, ask him a few questions. So, yeah, let's do that. He just sent me the VOD of the old game, ask him about previous seasons. I think it might be fitting. Okay, hello Strig.
Hello.
Okay, you're one of the oldest players in Slapshot. You were there from season 1, I think.
Yeah, from season 1.
How the league started? Like, how did it all begin?
I'm not really sure. I wasn't there like right from the beginning, I guess, or like, well, yes, when the season started, I started playing immediately. But I just played some Slapshot, and then the MBB. I guess he asked me to, or told me that there's a league starting in the Slapshot Discord, and asked me to join and teamed up with me, and yeah, I don't know. Then I just joined his team, and we started playing.
That's
so yeah. I'm not sure how it actually began. I know that Ramza and Monster Racer were like originally started it.
That's really good to know. We're gonna have an interview with Ramza later. I managed to pull that one off, which is really nice. But Strig, like, you have participated in every single season, I think.
Yeah.
How the league evolved? Like, you've been witness to it all.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Everything is. Well, I don't know. I think it just works so much better now, and everything is much more clear. Like in season 1, we had like, I don't know, 5, 7 teams or something, and I guess we spent more time waiting on other teams to actually show up than actually playing the game. Like it was so hard to schedule anything, and everything was, it didn't really work. But then, I don't know. I guess in season 3, everything started work a lot better. I'd say like people started to know what they're supposed to do, and after we had few seasons of like running the league, then we also like were able to make good rules and stuff like that, and help the GMs and tell them what to do and stuff like that.
I mean, yeah, it's really nice to see like the league succeed and grow, especially from season 3 to season 4. It was probably a huge transition. And that might have been feel odd when the last season you played against. Last season, season 3, last game, only 6 teams, not that much competition, and then you go from 6 to 14, and then there's a huge change, and there you have 2 divisions, just trying to fit in like Slapshot. Boom, that was.
Yeah, it was a very difficult season, the one with 2 divisions, and I don't know. I think season 4 went surprisingly well, even though there were like so many teams joining and folding, and them teams going to their places and stuff like that. But it still was quite clear that we need more than 1 division. Then when we actually had 2 divisions, season 5, yeah, it showed that it's kind of like 2 divisions adds double the trouble, really, running it. And I don't know, it was very rough season too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a huge expansion, and then there comes so many rules, so many new GMs, so many teams that might be tough to follow. How did your playstyle change in the league? Like, how did you evolve as a player? Because you switched teams. You were playing for Bappo, you were playing for Grand Bappo, you were playing in early seasons with other teams. Like, how did it change?
Well, I don't know. I guess it changed quite a lot. I don't remember season 1 exactly how it was. Was I like the highest attacker, or like kind of like middle guy? I can't even remember anymore. I remember that Rakute was a very good goal scorer, and he was when he was on the ice, he was the attacker, and Toast was a defender. I guess me and MBB were kind of like some middle guys. Then in season 2, it was me and School. We were a very good duo, kind of like me and Tweak later. And then it was me and him attacking, and we had Ramza on net, and we could just pretty much like trust him to do all the defending and saving, and then we were just attacking.
I guess that's season 2 Ramza came from. Leaving the man to do.
But overall, it felt like, especially season 2 and maybe 3 also, that you really needed to have a good goalie who is like good at saving and defending to do good. But it kind of like when everyone got better and evolved, it was kind of like in the later seasons, the defender really had to be the best puck carrier actually, and being able to control the puck very well and dig and make the plays and not just save and be near the net.
Yeah, and
overall, like how the game evolved, it was like overall how teams played and how to win, it changed a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you said something about switching to Tweak. I heard there was some inside jokes that you guys were stealing points from each other, and you guys were racing for points.
Yeah, well, Tweak is the #1 goal stealer in the game for sure, always stealing my goals. But yeah, we had a good kind of like funny rivalry too at some point, where we were pretty close on the point leaderboard, so we kind of like tried to beat each other in the leaderboard and stuff like that. but yeah, it was all fun.
I mean, Strig, you always had a really, you always had a lot of good people around you. Did you ever like struggle in league? Like you played in Bappo, you won gold, and then Bappo plays Slappo again, Tweak, then grab Bappo with Hiba. Have you had ever like a struggle with the teammates around you in the league?
I don't really think so. In season 1, definitely. Like I did in season 1, I didn't feel like I'm very good player. But from that onwards, I think I've always kind of like hold on, my own in a way that I know that I can compete in the top level, even though I've always knew that I'm very bad at puck control and mechanical skill like that. But I've also wanted to kind of like prove that it's not necessary to play well, that you can be good without being the best with the puck. And
Yeah.
I think I've shown that you can play like that.
Yeah, you are one of the prime examples that you don't need mechanical skill to play well, which is really impressive, Strig. I really have a lot of respect for you to that, and you have stayed on top level even though I heard you had 60 hertz monitor.
No, I had 75.
Yeah, it's still more than me, man.
Yeah, I got like the 144 hertz monitor. Like it was pretty much just before, or it was just after the season 6 finals. when I finally got it, so I played the whole Slapshot 1 era with 75 hertz monitor.
I can relate on that. It's pretty tough, especially if you try to do mechanical stuff. I understand why you weren't really mechanical in the game,
I
but
don't know, but I now have the 144 hertz, and I don't think it has helped at all. So, so yeah, I don't know.
Okay, Strig, here's a bit of a fun question. If you had to describe every season with one word, what would it be?
Like for each season?
Yes, for each season.
Well, I don't know. Season 1. I don't know. First thing comes to my mind is parking spot because there was like, or was it? I'm not 100% sure. I think it was season 1. No, it was actually season 2. Well, for season 2, I have to say then the crown, of course, because then we won. But season 1 then is actually waiting, because it really was more about waiting than actually playing the game, because no one showed up. It was so difficult. We had like specified game days, like Tuesday and Thursday were the game days, I think, where you needed to play the games, or like I guess it wasn't like you had to play them, but it was kind of like reserved that okay, Tuesdays and Thursdays are like league games or like league days, but it didn't really work, and I guess because of that we changed the schedule system so that the teams schedule them better.
I mean, you said something about the parking the bus. I thought ENFERIOUS were the ones to,
That wasn't actually parking the bus, but it was some sort of bad blood we had with Eagles of Moravia, the Danish team, because Ramza was going to this LAN party thing. I don't know what is it, some sort of like assembly or something. I don't know. In UK where we're supposed to have a game, and then we were very much late because Ramza was looking for a parking spot or something, and every time there was a problem with the Danish team here, they always reminded about the parking thingy and something like that. So that's what I remember very well from that season.
That's a funny story from season 1. Not gonna lie,
I don't know. My memory is so bad. It's hard to say. Like I can't even remember who was in my team in the season. Wait a minute. Season 3, we came in right. I have to
Okay, let's get back to the question. Season 2, one word. What?
Yes, well, season 2 is have to be the crown then. For getting it.
Yeah, of course. The season 2 gold. Strigo Tyrannus.
I guess season 3 is new love when Tweak came in our team, and well, yeah. After that, we've been in the same team with Tweak every season, and I guess we're gonna be in the same team every season. There's never gonna be, I guess. Who knows?
Okay, so season 4, yeah. The big one.
Yeah, that season tobbe game in it was it was a very good season. I hoped we would have played one more season with tobbe because it started to work very well nearing the end, and I don't know. It was for us. It was kind of like tobbe's season, or it was like 2+1. I could say. Like, tobbe was the individual player who had very big impact on our team, and then me and Tweak were kind of like individually irrelevant, but then as a duo we were very important. So it was kind of like 2+1, you know, that season.
What did you achieve in season 4? Like,
we got some medal. we got bronze in season 4. Yes.
do you remember who did you lose against in semis, and who did you win against in third place match?
I think we lost against. We lost to Inferiors, I think, because I think we played against them in the playoffs. Who did we win? I'm not 100% sure if we lost to Inferiors or Frank. I think we lost to Inferiors because that was like.
Yeah, that was.
I have a feeling that it was like a very difficult game.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to finish the question with you, but it was a really enjoyable interview. Thanks for all the answers, Strig. It was really nice talking to you, getting to know EUSL a bit more. Jeffsson is here, Oception is live now, so we should be starting underway in a bit. So, good luck, and good luck in your game.
Yeah, thanks.
Have fun. See you. Okay, we should be starting with the game. Okay, and quickly I'm gonna go to Oception and Oception started streaming, so I'm gonna let him take over and enjoy watching the game.
Hibbert didn't win season 3 though when he was on Brunk Academy with me and Crumps. Forgot you actually have to you have to type R. And there's this glorious waiting screen as well. I mean, pet link when you see this is not following. Thanks for the follow. You came to the wrong stream, but you know, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. If you wanna pop in, then this is just a stream to celebrate Slapshot 1 and you know, cry because the servers are getting shut down. And I just realized that the team's wrong as Jeffsson gets a nice goal. So I guess I'm supposed to be casting this like a normal game. So I should probably get in the mood to do that. So, here we go. Season 6 finals. I'm just here to say thanks for the nice words about the music. I'm the guy who made it. Dude, honestly, it's like the best song ever. Honestly, like, I've been jamming to it all day when doing my homework. I honestly, it's so good. I can't wait for it to actually get in the game. It's gonna be... Oh. I think everyone else is gonna love it. But thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night. And a good weekend, since it is Friday after all. Good vibes all around. As Rapid sends it into Strigoi, but it deflects off his stick and falls back for Slider. We're getting a little bit of a stutter with Grismod, just, you know, your classic Slapshot 1. Your classic Slapshot 1 stutters. I'm not gonna bother about it. Katsu had the same thing when streaming earlier. As Tweak takes his shot, goes wide, but Strig almost gets his hands on the rebound. I've been hooked on watching Slap in my spare time too. It is a great community. It's honestly, I think, one of the best communities I've ever been in. Definitely part of why I've stuck around for so long. I've played Slap 1 since launch, and obviously I've continued on to Rebound. Yeah, the community is as alive as ever. It's great to see. As Rapid sends it around to Jeffsson. Jeffsson back to Slider, playing the boards, as every team loves to do. Rapid back to Slider. Slider tries to find Rapid again, but Hibba picks that off. Hibba gets around Jeffsson, but his shot is saved by Slider. Slider, who became one of the best goalies in the league from Season 5, really. Starting with Season 4, he was insane, but in Season 5 and Season 6, he really showed off. And they got that gold medal finally. Jeffsson, Rapid, and Slider in Season 6. That's Strigoi now. Strigoi down to Hibba. Stripped by Rapid. Rapid pinches it down to Jeffsson, which is something you can do in Slap 1 that you can't do in Slap Rebound. As there's a nice passing play from Hibba into Tweak. Tries to find Strig, but they just can't connect on that final pass. Oh, that sucks, man. I mean, you can try on trail.gg. I'm not sure if you've tried playing Rebound on trail.gg yet. If it's might be stuttery, I'm not sure, but have a good night as well. Hopefully someday you can experience it on Steam. Rapid takes the shot, and Jeffsson in the way of Hibba there, but it rings off the post and falls all the way back for Rapid behind his net. He tries a bounce pass, but that's stolen by Hibba, and then into Strig, but Strig's shot is saved by Rapid on the goal line. Not sure how that didn't go in. I thought for sure Grand Bappo had tied it, but they didn't. I know, right, Lanka? It's nutty how Strig didn't score that. That's such a classic Strig goal to score too. Just sitting in front of the net, swinging it in. But no. I'm sure he'll get other chances. Hibba. Tweak, and Tweak tries to either take a shot or pass to Strig, but goes off the tip of his stick, and now Jeffsson can't get a chance going in. It falls back for Slider. Slider trying to get around Strig, but Strig doing a good job pressing him. Strig tries to center him, but Rapid holding that angle well, not allowing Strig's pass to get to Tweak. And now Slider with some space into Rapid. Rapid shot is saved by Hibba. Great positioning by Hibba there. Rapid now. Back to Slider. Slider dumps it into the Grand Bappo zone, and Hibba picks it up. 14 seconds to go in this first period. Hibba tries to dump it down the boards for Strig, but they can't find it. An enemy regained possession. Rapid now behind the Grand Bappo net, looking for one last chance before the buzzer. Goes for the wraparound, but Tweak makes the stop, and that'll end the first period with enemy holding the 1-0 lead. This is just a best of one, since teams didn't want to do a best of 3, which is understandable. So only 2 more periods to go. You can retire safely, hit a nasty Choco and Aloe in the Season 4 finals. You have to clip that and send it to me. I want to see that. That was the, Season 4 was Inferious v Brunk, wasn't it? That was peak EUSL right there. It was, middle of summer, everyone was feeling good, despite, coronavirus and everything, because things were starting to look up. And again, it was summer. The community was the most active it's ever been. And Crumbs had like fucking 75 viewers on that final stream. It was so good. Yeah, Ramza couldn't play, but you filled in nicely and got the gold. You know? Got the reverse sweep as Tweak equalizes there. I half expected a replay for some reason to see what happened, but no. Not not in this game. Yeah. I miss Ramza, man. He was the best. Doesn't feel like so long ago, the days when we were playing Fall Guys. I remember me, Hugh, Grum, and Ramza played Fall Guys. And it was pretty epic in August. But now, no. As Jeffsson centers it for Rapid, but it bumps up Tweak. That's such a classic Tweak goal. Tweak own goal. Bumping off Tweak's body and in, giving enemy the 2-1 lead. Oh, as Hiba sends it towards the Grand Bappo net, almost making another own goal for Grand Bappo, but Strig is able to keep that one out, and Hiba gets around Rapid. Hiba goes for the long shot, but it's wide. Hiba now, trying to get around Jeffsson, but Jeffsson holds strong on defense, and Strig picks up the loose puck and fires the shot right into Slider. Slider around the boards to Jeffsson, back down to Slider, pressured by Strig and Tweak. Jeffson's there to help out, and now Slider, struggling under the pressure, loses it to Tweak initially, and then Jeffsson sends it right into Strigoi. Strigoi with the shot, just wide. Rapid, around to Slider. Slider goes for the long shot, or maybe more of a pass to Jeffsson, but that fails, and then the 2-on-1 doesn't capitalize for Grand Bappo. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Whatever it is, it's not good grammar. Hiba tries to go do the cross-ice pass to Strigoi, but Jeffsson picks that off. Jeffsson became one of the league's best beginning in Season 4. I'm not he played Season 3, didn't he? For Lotus. But I feel like he only became really known as one of the best starting in Season 4. Sorry, I thought someone was at my door. But no. We're good. We're safe. His enemy still with the 2-1 lead, and now Rapid's pass into Jeffsson. Just doesn't connect, but Jeffsson's able to safely dump it back into the enemy zone. I can't remember, did enemy sweep Grand Bappo in the finals? I really should remember it, because I casted it, and it was just like 3 months ago. It feels like so much longer ago, but you know, it wasn't. It was like the first week of December. I don't know if you remember Laka, but I'm fairly certain it was a sweep. Or maybe it was 3-1. Can't remember. Anyways, Strig now tries to find Hiba, but they just can't connect. Lots of good passing attempts in this game. Season 6. Season 5 was Dump, wasn't it? This is Enemy. Yeah, no, Season 6. Oh, as Rapid picks off Tweak's pass and calmly puts it in, making it 3-1 to Enemy. Season 6 was 3-1. Yeah. And then in Season 5, it was another reverse sweep, wasn't it? Dump were up to 2-0, and then you guys clutched it again. As Tweak picks off Jeffsson's pass, Tweak with some space, but Slider, who's played extremely well all game, knocks his shot away. I think Slider's positioning and awareness as a goalie is probably one of the best in the league. Or at least was before rebound. Yeah. Season 4 wasn't a reverse sweep. Season 4 was just back and forth, wasn't it? I think it was 1-0 Brunk, then 1-1, then 2-1 Brunk, then 2-2, and then you guys won in OT. Yeah. Oh, that Grum shot. I remember. I was going crazy. That was the most hype I've been in a while. You know. Yeah. Game... I don't... Wait, did you... So you guys lost game 4 on OT? Or... Do you mean game 5 and game 6? Or what? I remember game 5 went to OT. I don't remember who scored the winner, but that was peak EUSL. I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. I think season 4 was peak EUSL, at least so far. Maybe because it was the summer, I don't know. But it was so good. Hey, what's up, Maine? How are you doing? Yeah, I know, Slap 1 was very different. And this isn't even like the graphics. Like the graphics are worse. This is just a mod that someone made for streaming. You weren't playing for iNFERIOUS. Were you not? I swear you... So you joined iNFERIOUS in season 5 then? Yeah. I have my timelines mixed up. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. Can't say I'm ever doing that bad on a Friday. Fridays are usually... I'm pretty happy on a Friday. As Jeffsson picks off Hibba's pass now. Jeffsson outweights Tweak and shoots it wide. Season 4 with... Yeah. I remember when you left the Kinshasa boys. I remember seeing on the transfer page. Ooh, Laka joining iNFERIOUS. I'm like, what? He left Hot Dog Man and Kawembe as Strig. Fires one into the corner on the loose puck to cut the deficit to 2. And as he mentions, that is a classic Strig goal. Making it, yeah, 3-2. Still 4 minutes to play. Grand Bappo can definitely make a comeback in this. Yeah, that was wild. Also, Crumps' streams were just another level of hype. I haven't. Oh, there's a classic Slap 1 pinch. That's what you get when you have a wacky physics engine. Oh, it's a great passing play by Slider, and Rapid knocks it by Hibba. Hibba just doesn't cover the angle. Not having a replay is so weird. It keeps throwing me off. Yeah, I haven't been able to top Crumps' stream. Oh, it's Hibba's shot off the post, and Strig just can't tap in the rebound. 3.5 to go now. Enemy still holding the 2-goal lead. Hey, what's up, Alden? Or Happy Sod? And how you doing, Max? First, welcome. We're streaming some Slap 1 because the servers are shutting down on Monday, so you gotta have a nice memorial for it. Yeah, we should make like a movie about all the EUSL seasons. I really wish I was there for season 1 and 2, but unfortunately I only joined in season 3. Oh, it's Strig with nice awareness there. Why do I keep forgetting that there's no fucking replay? I keep expecting I'm gonna see the play. But yeah. Yeah, no more VODs. What's left is only clips that people saved. Is off the face-off. Jeffsson gets one there. I forgot how bouncy the boards were in Slap 1 as well. You see everyone trying to make some sick bounce plays. But Jeffsson is picking those off. Yeah, I mean, potentially comeback, but these guys are boomers after all. You never know. Oh, and Rapid picks up the loose puck left by Jeffsson. Cuts to the inside and scores for enemy, making it 6-3. Only half a period to go. Comeback is looking unlikely, but the current streamers, I agree, do a really good job. I think Squidonge has, there's a nice goal by Tweak. Strig doing a good job blocking out the goalie. So comeback is still possible. Grand Bappo just need to have a little bit better defense, which is harder to do in 3v3. But yeah, I think Squidonge has been amazing so far. He's been one of my favorite new addition, I think, to the casting team. And Rex, you know, Rex really like popped off in season 5. He just fucking Strig. Everything is what a pass by Hibba into Strig, and Strig's reaction time, one of the best there is in the league. Slots it home. Now 2 goals. Or sorry, 1 goal to go. 2 minutes left in the game, and this is anyone's game. It's Rapid now. With Jeffsson by Hibba. Makes the save, and now Hibba gets around Rapid. Hibba over to Strig, and Strig shot. It's more of just a dump into the corner. It's wide. And now Slider with some space takes the shot, but Tweak makes the save. Tweak now goes for the shot into the corner and equalizes the game as 6 with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in the 3rd period. What a comeback by Grandbappo, not giving up in this 3rd period. But yeah, I feel like I could definitely improve my caster game. I want to improve my preview screen. I've been talking to Coasty about it. He said he could make an improved one for me. Because the current Rex preview screen is what a play by Slider, and then a beautiful shot by Rapid. Just a soft touch, slides it by Hibba at the back, giving enemy the lead again. But yeah, Rex's preview screen right now is super good. The way he has like the panorama, or not panorama, but video going around the stadium is nice. Yeah, I agree with that. Passes, they're so much easier to control, and when you make a good pass that really threads the needle, it feels so good. It makes you warm inside, you know. There's something about Rebound that just feels a little bit off. I don't know exactly what it is. Just about, I don't know, stick movements. And the way the puck moves. There's a beautiful pass by Hibba. Just touched enough so Strigoi can get around both Jeffsson and Rapid and equalize again with 30 seconds to go. This has definitely been the most exciting game of the Memorial so far. Nothing compared to the Season 4 final, though. I don't have to say it enough times. I can't say it enough times. Yeah, it feels like when you try to do fast, precise passes, the puck just goes flying. And if it is precise, it feels it's just like luck. It doesn't feel like you did that. Because it feels like, I don't know if it's just me, but like on the backhand especially. So we're going to go to overtime here, 7-7. But on the backhand, if you fire one, it feels like it sticks to your stick till the last minute. And then just like yanks, you know? Just yanks like all the way. I don't know. It's weird. Hibba. Behind his own net. Looking for an open lane. Leaves it forward for Tweak. Tweak now. Oh, he gets around Slider, but can't get a perfect pass to Strig. That surely would have ended the game had he connected with Strig. Now, Rapid tries to find Jeffsson, but Hibba shuts him down before he can. Rapid. Bounce pass back to Slider. Slider. Excuse me. In front of his net, pressured by Strig. Gets around Strig, but Hibba is there to block the pass from Jeffsson. And now Strig. Back to Hibba. Tweak and Hibba. Behind the net, Tweak supporting Hibba. Not letting Rapid pressure easily. And now Hibba tries to go down the boards to Strig, but it slips by Strig, and Slider's able to pick it up. Slider down the boards to Jeffsson. Jeffsson into Rapid, but Hibba's there. And Hibba leaves it down the boards, and it falls into the corner for Slider to pick up. Slider down the boards for Rapid, but Hibba picks it up, and Hibba shoots it just off the outside of the net. Slider loses it to Strig. Strig pressured by both Rapid and Slider, and tries to drop it back for Tweak, but Tweak's forced to send it all the way down to Hibba. Hibba with the puck. Hibba pressured by Rapid, bumps off Jeffsson, and gets it into the corner, but enemy regained possession. Slider pressured by Strig, and Jeffsson gets it down into the zone. Tweak behind his net. Jeffsson and Rapid both eyeing Tweak, looking to steal the puck from him, and Rapid pounces there, nearly gets it. And now Jeffsson, ooh, he dribbles around Strig and takes a shot, but it's wide. Dangerous by Grandbappo there. Tweak up to Strig. Strig looking for the shot, and he shoots it wide. You're happy with Rebound for the last month, but getting more unhappy with it. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like there could be some gameplay changes, especially for competitive. I mean, I enjoy it playing pubs, but I feel like the competitive gameplay could be a bit better. Especially like in 3v3, like there needs to be some gameplay changes for 3v3 to be fun competitively. Strigoi now. Oh, it was just a one-on-one him and Slider, but he couldn't find the angle as Slider defends Strig well. Slider now tries to go up to Rapid, but Strigoi, using his classic magnet tactics, blocks the pass. An enemy stranded in their own zone here for a bit. Slider looking for the angle to Jeffsson, finds it. Now Jeffsson into Rapid, but Rapid can't get the finishing shot off, and now Rapid into Jeffsson. Pressured by Tweak, gets around Tweak and dumps it into the corner. This has been a very exciting game so far. Slider takes the shot, but that's blocked by Tweak. Tweak now 2-on-1 to Strig, gets it into Strig, and Strig redirects it in. Classic Strig and Tweak combo for the game-winning goal. 87 Grand Bappo, and what a game. We nearly got 5 minutes into overtime with that. What a comeback by Grand Bappo, and what a play in OT that was. I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, it couldn't have been written better. Tweak into Strig for the game-winning goal in the Slapshot 1 Memorial. It's so sad, you know. No, we were just doing the best of one. But yeah, Strig and Tweak, yeah, the old duo. You gotta love it.
Well, I guess I can take it here from OSEP. Thank you, OSEP, for streaming the game, and yeah, it seems like everyone enjoyed the game, and it was pretty fun. A lot of people seem to be happy with it, so that's really nice. We were supposed to have Scoregasm on, but QA doesn't seem to be responding, so I thought we could make a little bit of a show match for the end. So, you know, hi, hello Fizz, welcome. This is the last game of the memorial, it seems. So everyone is joining general. I don't know if I should join. The last final was supposed to be Scoregasm and against Scoregasm against Brunk, but Brunk cannot play, and it seems like QA is not here. So let's see. I'm gonna join them in the VC now. I think we can have a last game. I think like everyone can join the last game. I can join it on the VC, see what it's like. Everyone wanted to go general, so I might as well join. I mean, it seems like a for fun game, so why not? But until that, I have one more piece of history to show you. There is a montage made of Scoregasm with the original roster, and there was also Kutsu in it. But it doesn't seem like Kutsu here is now. So it seems like I'm gonna stream the game, but here you have another piece of history, which is Scoregasm Montage. So yep, here you have it.
Energin när jag vinglar fram. Uppe i varv som en singlaslant. Minglar runt på någon skön substans. Med en toppen gärder upp i en höga arm. Saga julen till nästa man. Då nu vi lever som ingen kan. Aldrig något krit när vi cashar allt. Cashar allt blodet som ingen kan. Energin när jag vinglar fram. Uppe i varv som en singlaslant. Minglar runt på någon skön substans. Med en toppen gärder upp i en höga arm. Saga julen till nästa man. Då nu vi lever som ingen kan. Aldrig något krit när vi cashar allt. Casha allt bror, det som ingen kan.
Kör över allihop som står i vägen för mitt klientell. Vi snackar bowlingklot i ansiktet på fienden. Det ser vår fax att jag blir strippad av polisen jämt. För bakom hörnet står min klan med något svinpotent. Det kom hans arra så jag lämnade mitt 9-5. Nu så har jag råd att aldrig någonsin bli.
Scoregasm felt like a really good team. I mean, they were one of the most hyped up teams, especially in the league. And they really felt strong. I mean, some of the legends played there. Kiwa, 2 times gold winner. Alo, who was one of the most up and coming rookies, one of the most skilled rookies at the time. Grum, who was also a great player. All around great player. I mean, it just goes to show that if this team now played like through all the season, they would have been most definitely one of the most fun things to watch in Slapshot Rebound, and I mean in Slapshot 1, and it seems like everyone is in the VC, so I'm just gonna ask, should I join them or cast the game? We'll see how that goes. I might as well launch my Slapshot Grizz mod. Okay, now everything is good. Now I feel myself. They want me to join the VC, so.
Wait, Oception is. Oh, he was here. Nice.
What's going on?
Oh, hello.
Strig, are you joining the game?
What's the path?
Best.
I guess it's just a happy little gathering at the end, you know.
Yeah, honestly.
Is the other game not happening?
Well, this is the other game, but
Yeah,
like, but with different teams. I don't know.
A bit scuffed, if I may say so. But EUSL always used to be scuffed, so there's nothing to
Hey,
worry
we
about.
can play a 4v4 actually.
4v4 rebound?
It's actually better.
No, like
Password is better. Password is best, I think.
Best.
But I just said it on stream, whatever.
Wait, where do I have it? I need to find my Slapshot. Give me a second.
Yeah, let's do a 4v4 if it's too bad.
No, but actually better. It's better. It's legit better because of how slow.
We can try.
movement is and
we can try.
because how precise you are.
I'm up for it. Most definitely.
Alasela is gonna be so sad. Like he said that he's not enjoying the game as it is, and now we are playing 4v4.
True. Or maybe Rapid doesn't want to either.
I'm gonna join a normal Slapshot. I'm not gonna join this Grismond one.
I was like,
Maybe they don't wanna wait. Let's ask. I think it's only fair if everyone wants to, right? Maybe.
Yeah, look at him. I don't think he wants 4v4.
Yeah, I can just cast the game. I can let you guys play it out. Oh, wait a second for me. I'm just gonna switch my Slapshots. I'm gonna be right back with you. Slap Grizz. I don't have any logos or anything, so it's gonna be scuffed, but
This game's not gonna be close though. Like we've never played together, and these guys they just beat enemy. Like holy hell. Like it's gonna be 15-0.
Yeah, I like how Alasel didn't even respond to your message. He just laughed. No, but like there is like, what's I don't know.
Okay, let me set it up real quick. Oh no. So Slapshot.
My pizza is going cold, by the way, just because I want to play.
Let's just play then.
I'm just.
do we have pineapple there?
No,
Best
never. I have 3 different pizzas though. 3 different ones.
Oh. Do I have the game on? Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna leave you in the VC. I'm gonna start casting. Have fun on the game, and yeah.
Catch ya.
All right.
Yeah, have fun. Okay, so let's get the game going. It's my time to cast now as Hibba and Alo on the face-off. Oception there. Oception there, being the fourth one. That's an interesting development of the game. Yeah, exactly. No. I guess a bit of a misunderstanding in the ranks. It's only Ferg and Scrum Boppo. Oh, okay. Forfeit there for playing 4v3. Has no rapid scores one in. A bit of confusion. Bit of confusion. Then Tweak and Gromit is fighting. Oh. No, Hibba. Hibba on the back. Straight to Strig. Seriously, don't get out. I mean, yeah, Rapid and Alo was Trinity Force. Oseb's gonna leave and cast. Oh, okay. Now Alo into the middle, into Rapid. Tweak with a save. Good job from Tweak. Now Tweak, still on it. Fighting against Rapid. Strig into the back, into Tweak. Now Tweak against Alo. Bumps it, shoots it into the middle. Rapid bumps it back to Grum. Grum tries to find Alo. Pushed by Strig. Tweak and Strig pressuring together. Now Alo passes into the middle, but no one unable to take it. Now Tweak and Strig get a hold of it. Hibba tries to pass it into Strig, not able to. Now Grum shoots at Hibba with the good save. Still bumping off Rapid, so he cannot get the puck. Hibba searches for Strig. Ooh, looking for a shot there. Grumitos able to save it. Good job from Grum. Now Hibba into Strig. Strig into Hibba. Now Alo with the take. Alo passes down to Rapid. Rapid unable to take it. Hibba captures it. Now Grum with a weak shot. I think he was blocked there. Hibba passes it into Strig. Strig tries to pass it up to Tweak, but whiffs it. Now still it goes to Hibba. Hibba. Oh, Hibba tries to pass there to Tweak, but Grum able to take it. Deeks behind the goal. Passes now to Alo. Alo into Rapid. Rapid with an open net. Rapid shoots and scores. Great play from Scoregasm. As we just started the face-off. Now Rapid behind the goal with it. Rapid into Grum. Into Alo. Alo not able to finish it. Strig into Tweak. Tweak cannot pick it up. Now blocked by Rapid. Did go straight in. Now Rapid and Tweak on the face-off. I cannot see the score, but I think Scoregasm has the lead. Now Strig into Tweak. Tweak with a shot. Grum able to save it. Grum. Good pass off to Rapid. Oh, really nice play really nice play from both of them. Just passing around each other, trying to not lose the puck. Now Strig with a chance for a shot. Not able to finish it. Hibba in the back. Pressured by Grum. Now Tweak. Tweak tries to pass it into Strig. Pass was not received. Alo with the take. Grum and Tweak fighting. Grum sends it to the other side. No, Rapid with the pinch. It goes straight into Grum. Hibba with the save. Some classical Slapshot 1 pinches I see. Now Alo into Rapid. Rapid into Alo. Oh, great play from both of them. As no Grum tried to pass into Alo. Maybe he should have shot that. But still. The Scoregasm is playing great. Alo and Grum are doing really good with Rapid currently, and I don't think they ever played with each other. I mean, Alo and Rapid played in Trinity Force in season 5, but no Grum takes it, taken by Tweak. Tweak not able to finish it. Unlucky from Tweak. Hibba tries to shoot it into the middle. And Tweak behind the net. Now Alo to Rapid. Hibba. Hiba into Strig. Strig with a shot. Misses that one. 30 seconds left on the period. Now, Rapid into the middle into Grum, but he was blocked by Tweak. And Alo with the good bump, not letting Tweak score, and puck lands behind the net. As now Strig scores. Good job from Strig, as typical typical Griswold crash, but good job from Strig, able to finish it off. Now Grum into Rapid. Strig with a good take. Hiba on it. Hiba into Strig. Strig not able to finish it, and that's how we end the first period. I'd need to look at the... It's 3 goals from Rapid, 1 goal from Strig, so it's a 3-1. 2-goal lead for Scoregasm. Now Alon Hiba on the face-off. Grum fighting against Strig. Hiba. Ooh, Hiba pinches it to the Strig. Now again, fighting on the boards for the puck. Grummatos bumps off Strig. Rapid with a quick fire shot. Really could have done a lot of damage with that shot. But Grambapo able to save that one. Able to come clear in that situation. Now Grum into Alo. Alo with a good shot. I mean, red team is doing really well. Like, even though they don't have QR, the team just seems amazing. They have all the players on the team are mechanically talented, and they're seasoned Slapshot players. So, and even though they haven't played the game for a long while, they still are able to pull something off, as Strig shoots behind. It's really impressive to see something like this, as Strig with a huge pump straight and pinch straight into Hiba. Hiba tried to shoot it, send it in the middle into Tweak. Now Grum and Alo with the great passing play. Grum straight into Alo. Alo pushes it back. Great job from both of them. I think this showmatch is really proving to be a really good one. Now Tweak into Hiba. Rapid. Now Grum takes it, fights it Strig, tries to find Alo. Not able to pick up the puck, but intercepts the pass from Strig. Strig still in the backhand, still behind with it. Passes to Tweak. Tweak not able to finish it. Alo passes into Tweak. Tweak passes into Strig. Strig not able to hit it. Grandpapa making more and more chances. Now Hiba with the shot. Alo into Rapid. Rapid was not able to score. Dangerous pass into Grum. But Grum was able to save it. That was a bit of a risky pass. Now Grum into Rapid, into Grum. That is a really good team play from them, as Strig puts it into Tweak. Tweak not able to finish it. Really good team play from these guys. Passing it in and out to each other. Now Alo into Rapid. Rapid nearly scores that one in. Now again, pass into Rapid. Rapid tries to pull a move against Hiba. He's able to do it. Still Rapid. Now Grum with the take. Grum shoots it wide. Now Rapid into Alo. Alo into Grum. Typical Scoregasm play, just those short passes, those clean short passes, and just playing it around. It's a great thing to watch. And I think it's one of the things we might miss from Season 3, that's now clean pass from Rapid to Grum. Now they're fighting with each other. Strig into Tweak. Tweak into Strig. Strig with a shot, but Grum able to save it. Grandpapa have not been able to get that much offense there. No, now interesting pass from Grum to Allo. Allo not able to take it. A bit rusty on the park. Strig with a breakaway. Not able to do anything with it. Strig with another show. Grum is with a save. Bounces off of the post. Not able. The park does not go in. They're able to save it. Allo into the back to Rapid. Rapid into Grum. Oh, Grum. Grum with a move on Strig and now Rapid into Allo. Allo into Grum. Oh, they're really searching for those passing plays. It's beautiful to watch. Oh, Hiba. Hiba against Rapid. Rapid. Grum takes it. Tries to pass into Allo. Goes past him and it just goes in. Hiba with the goal, it seems. Unlucky goal for Scoregasm, but they're playing. Both of the teams are playing really well. I mean, Grand Bappo, the silver medal from season 6, and just Scoregasm with Allo and Grum with Rapid are just working really well. I mean, it's sad that we cannot we weren't able to get Kua here, but I think this is a great show match, even though it's not that accurate to season 3 as Scoregasm really creating the chances. Now Rapid into Allo and we end the second period. What a match this has been. I mean, 1 goal from Grum, 1 goal from Hiba. Beautifully played. I think it's 4-2 on the scoreline. Not really sure. They started the game so fast. Yeah, they have been pulling off some really impressive stuff. Hiba and Grum fighting. Grum into the middle, into Rapid. Rapid takes it. Oh, Hibashi with the shot. Strig not able to, and now Strig picks it up. Grum comes back to a save. Strig not able to finish it. Shoots one again, but this one goes wide. And now Tweak. Rapid. Oh, Grum not able to take it. Goes into Strig. Strig tries to pass it down the boards, and it goes around the whole rink just for Grum to pick it up. Grum into Rapid. Rapid into Grum. Grum with a good move. Not able to beat Hiba though. Allo trying to find a pass there. Maybe a shot. Now good block from Allo. Allo searching for the middle. Searching for Grum. Grum was just not there. Now Allo. Allo takes it off of Tweak. Strig shoots it in the middle. Rapid will probably be able to take it. Now tries a pass into Allo. Tweak with an interception. Now Grum into Allo. Allo into Grum. Really showing off those passing plays. They're really trying, like those small passes are just beautiful to watch. We don't get enough of that as Grum tries to shoot here. Rapid in front of goalie, but Hiba doesn't crumble and is able to get it out. Now Rapid into the middle, blocked. But Allo still on the puck. Oh, what a play would have been Grum into Rapid, and Rapid is straight into the middle to Allo. Now again, Grum with a good shot, bounces off of the post, nearly goes in. Straight into Tweak. Tweak into Hiba. Hiba not able to take it, goes to Grum. Grum with the really fast pass to Rapid. Rapid tries to deke past Tweak. And now all fighting with each other. Puck goes into middle and Tweak is able to score. Typical Grismod lag. But Tweak is able to score. Good job from Tweak. But yeah, that is pain. That's gotta be pain. I think Scoregasm has only 1 goal lead, but that was a nice pass from Rapid into Gramitos. Now Allo. Oh, Tweak able to take that pass to Rapid. Now threads it to the middle, but no one on the receiving end of it. Oh, Strig searches for a shot and shoots in. Grum unable to save it, and I think the scoreline is tied. It's 4-4 from both of these teams. Really great showing off. This time throwing Scoregasm style. I've never seen Scoregasm play. I mean the Scoregasm which was in season I think it was a comeback in season 6 where they play only one game, which was the original roster, but it just didn't felt like it. I don't think it was the same as season 3 roster, as though they were the same players as now. Grammatos into Rapid, Strig and Grammatos fighting on it. Heba searches for a shot, misses. Allo with the pickup. Allo into Rapid into Grum tries a move here but passes back again to Rapid. Rapid unable to take it. Tweak with a take. No, Tweak. Now few shots in the middle. Nothing goes in. Heba steady on the goal line. Rapid into Grum. Grum misses it. Now, no, Grum into Allo. Allo not able to take it. Heba now. No, Heba into Strig. Strig not able to take it. Grum tries to find something. Grum tries to pass into Rapid, but Tweak was in the way. And now Allo. Ooh, Allo against Strig. It goes behind the net. Now Heba. Ooh, Heba finds a gap between 3 players. What a goal by Heba. That was an amazing goal by Heba. Finds a gap past 3 players just with one move. That was an insane goal. I mean, if something's gotta show the magic of Slapshot, that gotta be one of these moments as Heba threads it through middle when there was no one covering, and Heba with another quick goal. Two goals in a short span of time from Heba. Heba just seems to be showing off at this point now. Rapid. Oh, Strig with a good bomb. Rapid bomb. Oh, it seems like Kektikor. It seems like Kektikor cannot keep it consistent long enough, and they just lose 3 goals really quickly. From leading into a game into being, I think, 2 goals down. That's not how you want to end, but Allo with the great pass to Rapid, straight into the middle. Rapid with a great finish. Don't want to talk about it. Rapid a bit unhappy of what he did there, it seems like. No, Allo against Heba. Tweak into Rapid. No, Allo into Rapid. Him and Strig fighting. And that's gotta be a GG. Holy shit, what a game that was. If to go up, we have to go up with the bang. As Allo said, rip slap 1. And 5 goals from Grand Bappo this game. 7-5 is the end of the is the scoreline. Let's join the VC and ask them how they feel about the game. Hello. That was
everything comes to an end.
Yeah.
You can't let your last game be lost. You need to win.
But holy shit, that was a great game. Like, come on, yeah. You couldn't have done better. Like, holy shit, it was so fun to watch. It was so fun to cast, and
it was really fun to play. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, if we have to go out, let's go out with a bang. You know, let's end Slap 1 on a great note, on a great game. That was supposed to be season 3 finale. And I think you guys delivered. I think even without QA, Rapid, Allo, and Grum trio works really well. Like, you were able to pull off some crazy plays. Like the small passes and such. That was insane.
Yeah. The finesse you can have in this game is insane.
Yeah.
It's so satisfying.
I mean...
Yeah, I don't know. Everything is just so accurate and like consistent, and you know those bumps and everything. It's also like felt so good bumping in Slapshot 1 again.
True.
Because you know what's gonna happen, like how it's gonna go.
But yeah, how did the game feel? How did the event feel? Like once again playing Slap 1, how was it?
Yeah, the event was good. Thank you. I really enjoyed it.
Actually, really fun playing Slapshot 1 again.
Yeah, I didn't have much expectations. What the fuck? Expectations, because like a few days after like we started to play Rebound, and then just tried Slapshot 1 and felt so, I don't know, weird. But now it just felt I don't know, perfect.
Yeah, for some reason the Slapshot servers decided to be the best ever during their last days of existence, because this really felt like the best Slapshot one we have ever played, or at least,
Yeah, it was.
in my opinion, it felt so smooth and so responsive. So yeah.
I'm glad you're all happy with the game. It was also fun watching you guys like really play it out. It was just insane, like, to see like the best players play it out again, like participate in it, and pull off some sick plays, even though you're probably all rusty and you haven't played game in a while.
No. I'm getting attacked. Tak. Nie, trzeba zadzwonić na policję.
I guess.
Is Ramza gonna join though?
No, I don't know. Ramza said he will be up for a quick interview after we finish the Scoregasm game. So I'm really hoping for that's gonna happen. But yeah, guys, it was incredible watching you guys play again. And yeah, I'm gonna go interview Lwie now, and we should wrap this thing up.
One step ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna move us to the different VC, Lwie. Hello, Lwie. Welcome.
Yo, are we on that interview thing?
Yeah, we on an interview thing.
Are we live or what?
Yeah, of course, man. I've been live for 4 hours, yeah, you feel me? It's insane. Okay, so, I mean, you're one of the guys that are really in the center. You were really in the center of attention of everything. I mean, when Bappo was a thing and you were like GM, you were always like trash talked other teams. That was kind of like your thing. How did it feel
I'll
like?
make a little correction there. I trash talked Brunk HC exclusively.
Oh, Brunk HC exclusively. Well,
yes. Particularly, I have a particular player in mind actually.
Oh, who is that?
Me and Golganator had quite a lot of beef. We're cool now, for the record.
Oh, okay.
Great guy, but yeah, we had quite a lot of beef in the past. Because of some unsavory things that I said in Twitch chat that I probably shouldn't have said.
But yeah, how did it all start? Was it because of Twitch? Was it because of some sort of rivalry?
Between me and Golganator?
Yeah.
Well, it was more of a personal, just a friendly rivalry at first. Like, you didn't really know about it. Because in Season 1, they were our only win as Bappo played Slapper. And they were one of the best teams in Season 1. And, like, the only team that we beat. So I was quite gassed about it. So I kind of carried that over in Season 2, thinking, yeah, I want to beat them again. And then Golganator adopted a new playstyle in Season 2 that I wasn't quite a fan of. He was he used to sit back quite a lot and just punt it up the ice, which at that time was actually a pretty good strategy. But, it was a strategy that I got quite annoyed about. It did it in Season 3, 4 as well, if I remember correctly. And eventually, I was watching one of his games, and I just lost it. And I basically said, look, I hate your playstyle. I think you're a terrible player. Words to that effect. And then I kind of forgot about it. And then we was arguing about something stupid in the Discord at one point, and then Joinski just posted the screenshots, and I was like, ooh, I should have said that.
Ooh.
I mean, I was a little bit, when I said it, I was a little bit intoxicated, if I remember right as well. Yeah, I definitely should not have said that. Like, I kind of went a bit far. I'll hold my hands up and say that I was very immature about it.
I mean, yeah, people can can do stupid things while drunk sometimes.
Oh yeah, trust me, the Slapshot community knows that about Lwie.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Well, there's also a certain individual that most definitely knows about something about that, but we're not gonna get into that. Well, so how was playing in season 2? Like, how was winning season 2? How did you manage that as a Lwie? You know, the best player, probably the most deserving crown in the league.
Yeah, let's. I've had too much of that for one career. So basically, I was more the behind the scenes guy. Like, I basically let the other three. I don't want to say carry me, because back then I wasn't actually that bad proportionally. Nowadays, obviously, I'm trash, but back then I wasn't the worst. I could relatively hold my own.
I mean, we could say that the league like evolved, but kind of without you. So you just stay at the back.
I didn't play as much, and
So
obviously back then I was running on a worse computer, so the game just didn't run well for me at all. So I gave up and went to Rocket League for a bit. But I was still running things behind the scenes up until season 5, 6. Around that time, some personal beef happened with somebody in the community that I'm not going to mention, and we got it. I kind of just stopped playing Slapshot because it kind of demotivated me a little bit. But up to that point, I was still making youth teams and building teams. Like back then was when we built Midas HC, and I was still running the academy and all that stuff behind the scenes. But no, season 2 was more of a well, I tried to devise strategies and that sort of thing, just break down the other teams, and that was mainly my job. I just kind of subbed in when Ramza couldn't come. And obviously, Ramza being the nice guy he is, he forced me to play a bit as well. He kind of kept saying, no, I'll sub out, you play. And then I would basically bumble around the ice for 15 minutes. And
I mean, that sounds like a playstyle for season 2, to be fair. I mean, we've heard from Strig that it was pretty scuffed back in the day. There were no periods and such, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was weird compared to how it is now. Like when they first changed it, I was against it, but like it is better now they use competitive mode. Like back then, it used to be like a 5-minute period counted as 1 point. So if you won 2 periods and lost 1, you won 2-1. It was really strange.
Yeah, so let's get off from the league topics. Let's get down to the academy topics. Like you said, you were doing like a lot of academy work. Like what was it exactly?
Well, we have an academy section in EUSL Discord that we don't really use anymore, mind you. But back then, we used to have an academy section, and what we used to do was pull players in from publics, like for instance Fleege, and we would just give them a little bit of training if they asked for it. Like I would ask Strig and Tweak and whoever else to just teach them basic things, and sometimes I would teach them stuff. Like I taught Trigger, if you remember who that is.
Yeah, I played with Trigger on the team. It was the last days of Faria, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, he came through our academy as well, and basically we would just put them into rosters and throw them out on the ice and see what happened. Like that's how Midas was created actually. Because I was looking for a low-end to mid-end roster that I could fit into. And I thought, we made Midas, and then I ended up making Vulcan, so it didn't matter. But we created Midas for that purpose, and they've evolved, and now they're insane.
Yeah, Midas actually stayed together, which is quite insane. They have been a team for quite a while, and they evolved as a team. So, I guess that's thanks to you. So, good job, Lwie.
Well, making the roster, yeah, but they're the ones who put in the work and actually became a really good side.
I mean,
I just kind of put them there and let them do what they needed to do.
I mean, if they stay together, that means you put a good roster, so a good job on it.
It was a little bit lucky actually that happened, because they were SOS and is it Penguin Legs were supposed to be on a different team. They're supposed to be on a team called Dionysus HC, but that broke down because a couple of the players left. So because they didn't have a roster, we kind of just merged them into Midas, and that's how Midas was formed as it is today.
I mean, yeah, they're going strong, and that's really respectable. No, I didn't prepare like a lot of questions for like our interview. So, do you have like any interesting stories from EUSL? Like. Oof. Do you have? I think I hit a sweet spot. I think I hit a jackpot. You might be the man running stuff behind the scenes. You might be the man to know some interesting stuff though.
What, about back in the day or about currently?
Yeah, about back in the day, you know.
Oof. You're testing my memory now. I don't think there was. I think back then 99% of people got along. I know back then Strigor used to turn up drunk to his matches, but we don't talk about that. That was back season 1 when he played for Mother Puckers. I remember him telling me.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was still insane. Still better than I'll ever be.
I remember Mother Puckers playing in the first game, and oh no, I don't even remember that. Strig just sent me a vid. We watched Mother Puckers play. I mean, it kind of looked like an entry game, but we don't talk about that. It's the beginnings of Slapshot, and you know it's the first day, so that's kind of understandable. Where they're like not at the most mechanical level, and I think a lot of players that came from that day and age were not that mechanical. I think that changed with season like 3 and 4. Oh, what do you think about it?
An important turning point for me is in especially a certain player that turned things around and made the game very mechanical was Olosolo. Like he showed up and started doing all the what's the NA player's name? That originally started doing all the Dream, Panarin, yeah, all those guys. Olosolo kind of took that part of Slapshot and brought it across to EU. And then everyone saw what Olosolo was doing, where he was destroying publics and just absolutely hammering people, and thought, yeah, I want to do that. And then everyone started dribbling. It became a new meta.
What was the hype around then? Like Olosolo seemed like the most hyped up player in EU. What do you think about like those previous teams like Scoregasm, like season 3 teams, season 4 teams, like Bronk and every team just battling out of each other in Inferiors, like those old organizations?
Well, obviously, I'll start off by saying I can't believe Brunk never got a gold medal. As their full team, I cannot believe it. They were so good. They were always so good in league play, and they just couldn't seal it in the playoffs. I don't know how they couldn't do it. Just something about them. Especially, like, they worked so well together, always. It was always Golg to Joinski to Kony in every single time, and nobody could ever stop it. But just something in playoffs, I think it just held them back. I don't know if they got nervous or what. But that became a running meme at one point.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. I also remember the I was back around in season 4 when when Brunk after season 4 I think they disbanded and every player went their own way. I guess they started to see that this is not working very well. I guess.
Yeah, because we actually poached Joinski and brought him to Bappo. I think that was season 5. Joinski came to Bappo for a season. Am I right? I think so. But that was an interesting development because we had a rivalry with Brunk at the time. Not a friendly rivalry, mind you, but a friendly rivalry.
Yeah.
And and then Joinski just moved to Bappo, which was really good signing. I was really excited for that season.
I mean, then Joinski kind of stopped playing, I think. Then, I don't know, Joinski kind of deteriorated in season 4. Golg and Kony kept going, but I haven't seen Joinski around much more later, after season 4, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, to be fair. We got to season 4, 5, and then, like I said, that stuff kicked off, and I just kind of lost interest in Slapshot a little bit. I am planning on making a return, though.
Oh, Lwie making a return. Well,
maybe not so much as a player, but more as like a
GM,
manager,
like
that
a
kind of
man behind the scenes. Well, I mean,
back to building teams.
I guess that was always your thing. So, thanks for Lwie for the interview. We'll see you around, I hope, and the rebound community. That you'll be doing your stuff, and thank you for the interview. Thank you that you came in, that you said something about season 2, that you said something about the history of the subject. Like there wasn't much people back around then.
Yeah, there's one huge thing I had to say. It's that it was Tobbe's position for Arctic Blaze is probably the funniest thing I've got to say.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if he's told you about that, but he didn't actually know he was in a competition. For the whole of season, was it season 3 that Arctic Blaze got bronze, didn't they?
I think it was season 2. I don't know. I'm not sure about it, but
I think it was it wasn't season 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think Brunk got silver in season 2. Or it might have been, no. I don't know. It might have been season 3.
I mean, let's not get into details. We'll check that in statistic later. But what about the story?
Well, basically, he just played all the games. To him, it was just like a group of friends playing Slapshots and random Slapshot games. And then it got to the end of the season after their playoff game, and then his GM just messaged him all and said, "Oh, good job, guys, we got third." And and he was like, "What? Third in what?" And it wasn't until then that he found out that he was in the EU. He was in the EUSL that entire time. Played a full season. I think that's hilarious. It's awesome. And he still played like a Chad. I remember that was like, I think that was a turning point season for him. He turned into an absolute god after that season.
Yeah, bump and dump. Oh.
Crazy player.
Yeah.
I remember when he played for Bapo and he's tearing people apart. It's awesome.
I mean, thanks for the story, Lwie. That was an interesting you just said. I had no clue about that, but thanks for coming on. Really appreciate the interview with you, and we have Ramza waiting, which I think a lot of people are hyped for. You know, Ramza hasn't been here quite a while, so you know, it's. I want to do the people justice.
I'm ready for all the controversy to come out of that.
Yeah. Thanks, Lwie, for watching, and see you in the future.
Yeah, see you later, bro.
Hello, Ramza. Hello.
Hey.
Well, Ramza, a lot of people were hyped. A lot of people were waiting for this interview. I just finished interviewing Lwie. We heard some funny stories about season 1. We heard some stories from Strig, from Hiba, you know. But the thing is, you know, we gotta hear something from the man himself. Ramza, you started Slapshot, started EUSL. How did it all begin?
Oh, Christ. Yeah, once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
Christ, was it nearly 2 years ago now?
Oh, what, 3 years?
Nearly 2 years. I think it's a year.
2 years. Oh.
Or something.
Oh, that's a lot of time.
Oh. Christ, yeah. I think it was 2019 in May, March, April, May. I can't remember which. I think it was May. Yeah, I found Slapshot when it was released on Steam. Got involved on the Discord a little bit.
Was there like a was everyone hanging around the official Slapshot Discord? Like
yeah, so there was all of the common NA folk that you'd know were all around there, and they were in the beta and stuff with Donut Gaz and such. And then they wanted they had the NSL, and Gaz wanted to spread his horizons into making an official EU league. So he asked if people were interested, so I gave him a message and said that I was interested in helping in any way that I could. And after a little bit of talk, he got back to me and said that he'd like me and DJ Dan and Monster Racer to put together a league together, and if I could help out, that'd be great.
So that's how EUSL and NSL became a thing?
NSL started before that.
Yeah,
I'm not
NSL
sure how NSL started, but
oh, okay.
That's how the EUSL started, yeah.
Yeah, and the server was actually not that. It was long before season 1 and 2, I think. I mean, it was long after the like official server we currently have.
Yes, it was. Yeah, that was the official. What you mean, the official Discord server?
Yeah.
So the EUSL server I made it in January last year. So I think we had 3 seasons, I think we had?
Might have been.
And then after the 3rd season, or during the 3rd season, I made the new server and started preparing that. Me and Strig were writing down all of the rules and stuff like that and got that prepared. And then I think around March, I think it was about April last year, we mass invited everyone and said, right, it's ready, or it's mostly ready. We're still working on a few things. So everyone come in and start using it.
So what was before that server? What existed before, so people can communicate like in season 1, 2, and 3?
We used the official server. The official Discord originally had split channel sections. It's a lot cleaner now, but it had an NSL section, an EUSL section. I think Oceania didn't have their own section because they had their own server a long time before. and then a pugs section, and that was all on the official server, and we used that. I had some perms on those sections of channels so that I could give everyone roles on winning and stuff like that.
That's why like there are EUSL golds and like on the official Slapshot Discord.
That's where they came from.
Yeah, that's like season 1, season 2.
Yeah.
And there was like a tournament, even a tournament winner role.
They used to be. Yeah, Monster Racer used to host. There used to be weekly tournaments for both NA and EU. I think Monster Racer used to host them mostly for EU. And they were just little fun tournaments. You put a team in, or you sign up as a free agent and get paired up with random people, and then you have a day of games, and then the 3 winners get a tournament role.
I mean that's a really interesting piece of history, but I feel like with current server, a lot of people forget that the season 1, 2, and 3 kind of existed. Like a lot of attention to ESL came in season 4.
Yeah, it blew up in season 4. That's where all the player count came from, really.
And how was being a commissioner during like those early USL times, and then later after the league kind of blew up? How did it change?
It was really fun for the most part. There was quite a lot of work involved. It was a bit easier when me and Monster were both working together. Dan was never around, so he didn't do anything, but Monster kind of, at the start of season 1, he kind of led the charge, because I wasn't really sure what I was doing mostly. I hadn't done anything of projects this kind of size, so he kind of set things together, and then I helped out with all of the background, like admin work on the rosters and the pages and stuff to work with. And then after the first season, he's kind of stepped back. He didn't want to put so much time in and wanted to focus more on school and stuff, so I took over and he helped me in the background. And then after season 2, he kind of dropped off completely. But yeah, no, it was fun. It was good fun. There wasn't too many of us. Of course, there was only 6, 7 teams in the first few seasons. But it kept that kind of competition, that competitive vibe that we always had, that everyone else will know from season 4 onwards. It still had that. And that was really fun to put something together, and then everyone to actually enjoy playing competitively together, and even see, a couple of people might rage a bit because they lost, and it's like, isn't that what the competition's all about? Is actually getting emotionally invested that you want to win it.
I mean, yeah, that's an interesting take. I mean, a lot of people get emotionally invested. Did you get emotionally invested in the league, like, and the EUSL, and how was it doing, and
No, I don't think so. I was always invested for the people. I wanted to make the league as best as it could be, and I wanted to listen to what everyone thought to try and make sure I was always making the right decisions with the league. But I kind of never really had an emotional bond with the league itself. It was always just trying to make sure that everybody else had as much fun as they could have with something that I didn't really realise at the time, but that we had really kind of built from nothing. So
yeah, making people have fun is such a great thing to do, like making a league like this. But with like league like this, there come a lot of challenges, I think. And what were the like biggest challenges you had as a commissioner?
Yeah, things kind of ramped up after season 3. Once we got the massive influx of players, that really I started realising that I was going to have to be putting a lot of time every week into sorting everything out. I somehow made it work, but yeah, no, it's there's a little bit of, I guess, stress involved. Kind of putting things together, trying to make sure that things are out on time, making sure that the work gets done when you've got a job, a full-time job in the background, and you're also trying to come home from work and relax a little bit, and you've got your missus wanting attention as well. So it's a little bit of a balancing act, but I don't. It's kind of difficult to explain really, because I never really thought about it in that kind of sense where I was like, oh, this is taking too much time or something like that. I kind of just got on and did it, and then once it was done, I chilled out and played some games and spoke to my girlfriend and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of didn't really pay attention to the negative aspects of it. But after it blew up, of course, it did get a little bit more difficult with handling toxicity and trying to keep people in line.
I mean, there were some controversies in the seasons, we gotta say.
Yeah, you could very well say that. Arguably, they haven't even stopped yet.
Yeah, that's true. We still have some some interesting things going on in the EUSL, like it has always been. But
It's not the EU League if there isn't anything happening or there's no drama, is there?
yeah, I mean there always needs to be happening to keep like the entertainment going.
Yeah.
I think we can both agree on that there's always need to be something happening.
Yeah.
But let's stop talking about Ramza as a commissioner. Let's start talking about Ramza as a player. Ramza, you're one of the most titled and considered like one of the best players in the USL. How did you manage that?
Oh God. I couldn't tell you. I think that's overhyped in all honesty. I don't think much has changed in the way I play since season 1. I think it's more down to the way the team plays. And I think having someone who plays a deep defense role, I think that's just it was just an out of the meta but strong counter to how the normal game is played. You know, a lot of ping goals going in from weird angles and stuff. I mean, you see it in other games like Rocket League. If someone's not defensive, then the ball just goes over the top, or the puck just goes through the middle and sinks in.
It just goes in.
But season 1 was kind of for those that hadn't seen it before season 4 or whatever. Season 1 is much more a testament to how I performed. I don't think I changed that much since season 1, but in season 1 I was bottom of the table with my team of Skew and Vitalism. Admittedly, I was streaming while playing at the same time. That's an awful delay.
Streaming and Slapshot do not connect well, I'd say. Especially Slapshot 1. It wasn't a great game to stream, but I mean, you were one of the most important of the league of the ENFERIOUS. You know, you've participated in so many events, and what you think is your biggest achievement in the league?
Oh God. If I was talking as a commissioner, I'd be able to say that I think the biggest thing is creating it, but as a player, I don't know. I think I'd probably say the season 2 gold is my personal biggest achievement, because that was the first gold, and it was a literal polar opposite from season 1, where I was bottom of the table completely. And it was with players that you probably just wouldn't have expected. I think it was me, Lwie, Strig, and Skew. And then even now, after a couple of years of playing the game, I still would have said that that lineup shouldn't really be anywhere higher than the middle table. But yeah, I don't know. I think the proudest moment is ENFERIOUS, the ENFERIOUS movement. We all enjoyed playing together. We all played well together. But my biggest achievement, I think, is probably season 2 gold.
I mean, season saying season 2 Ramza didn't come out of nowhere, didn't it?
Yeah, that's where things went a bit nuts, I guess.
And it went a bit nuts. Ramza, do you have like an interesting story from like EUSL that you would like to tell and you would like to immortalize?
Oh God. I don't think I can think of anything in particular that would. I don't think I've really separated that in my head. Everything that kind of happened with the ESL is all just like one blended roller coaster. No, I don't think I could really tell you. Well, I guess actually it's the ongoing problems with Cure. I think that's something that should be immortalized, in all honesty. 2 years of consistently trying to play the game and still after 2 years not able to do it.
I mean, yeah, with Kiwa, it's a pretty sad story. He had gold in the season 1, I think.
Yeah.
Then in season 3, I don't know what happened to him in season 2. He formed Scoregasm. Then there was a try to bring Scoregasm back, but Kiwa still had the same problem. It's a pretty sad tale of Kiwa, I'd say. I mean,
it is,
I mean, if Scoregasm kept playing, they might have been like one of the probably the best team they might have been like the second clappers if they like really stayed together. And I think that he wasn't playing recently, a lot of people forgot about him, which is a pretty sad thing.
Yeah, it is a bit of a shame. Cure was a phenomenal solo player for sure, and with Scoregasm he actually turned into a team player, so it definitely brought out the best in everyone that was together on that team. And they would have, yeah, absolutely, if they had been able to make it work, and if Cure had been able to get his electricity sorted so that it worked properly, yeah, that would have, I think Scoregasm would have been a top team to remember. Absolutely.
I mean,
it's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, it's still a team where we remember, but the season 3 was in like not the most popular era. It was before the server. It was and
Yeah.
I don't think the VOD is saved from that game. I think I've seen it, but I don't think it was saved. I've seen it back in the day. That was like the people were saying that was like the best game in Slapshot history.
Yeah, no, I don't think any of those. I've never really handled recording the matches. I had my hands full with the league itself, of course, but no, it is a bit of a shame. It'd be nice to go back and revisit those games. But I hope you at least got a little bit of that from tonight's memorial gaming.
I mean, the games were like really fun. It's sad that we weren't able to get like the originals rosters from seasons 1 to 3. That's a shame, but that's an older part of EUSL that I guess we're not gonna able to revisit. But I can happily say that few games happened. People were happy with the games. And
I'm glad everyone's enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I think there has been a lot of positive feedback. I revisit a lot of media that has been created that you might have probably seen. I don't think you have been watching the stream. You said you had like an interview, so that's respectable, but that's great. You like came here at all. I mean, it's.
Who's streaming?
I am.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
You had a roster of casters that you were going to stream with.
Yeah, we did, but they casted only the games. I was hosting the whole thing.
Oh, I see. Right. Good job on that. Jeez.
Yeah, thank you. And it's going to be on YouTube if you want to rewatch this. And, if you want to, if anyone wants to revisit in the chat, if anyone wants to show it to someone else, you know, like a bit of slap history, like 2 years of us playing the shit little arcade game that was never playing out our way.
Yeah, send me the link after it's uploaded, after everything's released.
Yeah.
I'd like to watch that.
But yeah.
Shout out to Grum.
Shout out to Grum. Okay. Browser-based children's hockey game. Yes, exactly. Just as Aletka said it. I don't have any more questions. I'm gonna redirect the questions to the publicity. If anyone wants to ask any questions, I'm here with Ramza. You have your chance. Post it in the chat. Post it in the Slapshot memorial. Wow, he mentioned you. Yeah, there's a lot of hype before this interview, I think. This interview this interview was really requested. We can say hi to Alosolo's mom. He's in the chat. We on TV, boys.
Last night.
But yeah. What do I say? I mean, include the chat in the YouTube VOD. Feels okay. Oh. I mean, if there aren't any questions, I think on that note we can end the interview and, you know, end the stream. It has been 4.5 hours. I mean, holy shit.
Christ.
Yeah. Oh, we've watched a lot of montages. We've watched documentaries. We've asked a lot of questions. Oh yeah, Ramza, how are you?
Yeah, I'm well, thank you. It's been a bit of a break, taking some time away from the EUSL. So
Yeah.
that's nice.
I mean,
But honestly, I'm still stuck in England, so I've just been
which is a bit not suboptimal, I'd say.
yeah, it's tough without your main computer. Christ.
Yeah. How much of one computer can change a man's life?
Oh, so true. So true.
But yeah, thank you for the interview, Ramza. I think that's gonna be a wrap from me. Great that you came onto this interview. I thought we're not gonna get you like at all here, but you managed to pull it through, join.
Tonight it's a bit of a shame, but I'm glad I managed to make it just in time for the end.
Okay, I have to do some favor to Alo. First two thoughts that pop up to your mind when you mention Alo. When someone is a fat dick. Understandable.
If I could have an extra 3 words, I say on the forehead, but I can't fit it.
Perfect answer, yeah. I think on this happy note, I'm gonna end the stream. What is a compliment? People are confused in the chat. Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it like the ending of an exception. You have to figure out what does that mean exactly.
The mystery.
Yeah, the mystery of Alo's fat dick.
The mystery dies with Slapshot 1, I'm telling you now.
So yeah, thank you, Ramza.
Thanks very much, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna just wrap up the stream. So thanks for the interview again. It's really nice having you here. Even though you're a former commissioner, it's still a pleasure to have you here. You're a huge part of our Slapshot history.
It was a pleasure to get involved in a little bit again.
Oh, thank you, Ramza, again, and I'm going to wrap the event up. So see ya, maybe in future.
Take care.
See ya. That was the Ramza interview. Thanks. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy like all the effort I put in it. I really tried to make it as best as I could, and I'm happy that we managed to play off like 3 finals. I mean, on such a short notice. It was incredible. Thank you very much. But I'm not taking the credit for everything of it. I mean, you guys played the games. You guys turned up. I mean, without you guys, the event wouldn't be possible, I'd say. It was a huge event, I think. But we got the range has been suppressed a bit, but I think I'm really thankful for all the people that stayed, like hold the through thingy. There might have been a few slip-ups. The ambitions were a bit higher, and we weren't able to pull everything up exactly as I imagined, but I think it went well, and I really appreciate you guys playing, joining, chatting, and you know, getting through this whole journey. So that's the last words for me. Thank you very much for watching, and I'm gonna head out. See ya.